Hello and welcome to Of Lichen and Moss and of our Brass and Briar campaign. We're a little off schedule this week, but hey, it'll be fun. We're all here and we're all ready to dive in. But first, as always, let's roll initiative.
Oh God, that's
we should
right.
all give Lichen and Moss dice.
Yes, that's the
I
only way.
ever.
It's the only
dice
way.
to keep at my computer.
It's the only dice I have. Actually, I ate the rest of them.
Ooh,
It's not going to be me.
the night.
I'm not.
You think?
I'm not first today.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, fist bump. Oh, I was gonna.
Oh, he's
that's
gonna-
fine.
Oh,
Okay,
So you go down.
okay, I go down. Oh,
there you go.
we're so
Look at
good
that.
at our job.
Like
We're all
butter.
so coordinated.
It's so smooth.
I don't know if this is setting a precedent for today's
Oh,
game,
God.
but if it is, I'm terrified.
I feel like
It's
the
fine. We're just
With
acting
the
in
vibe.
the
whiplash from
environment.
us to the characters is going to be really fun because we're professional.
Well, hello everyone. I am Ruby, Ruby Griffiths 8 and most social medias, vintage enthusiast, and complete nerd. I will be playing the part of Lavender Nittingham today. I am a little fiendish rogue raccoon. We are actually going into my home turf, the city of Amloa today. So I am very excited about showing my new friends around the big city.
Sorry, Batch Kids in the big city. Excellent. KJ, what did you get? Is that a two?
A two.
A two?
got a
Okay.
two.
So wait. Okay, Scree, we gotta rock, paper, scissors. We can
ready.
do
No,
this time,
roll,
okay?
roll these.
Rock,
Roll
paper,
these.
scissors, shoot.
Okay. I got rock again.
I
I
got scissors.
did badly, but I got rock. Okay, good. We could do rollies though if we want to actually stick to the theme.
Not you. You won.
Two
You
out
have
of
to go
5.
first.
Best 2 out of 5. Okay.
2 out of 5.
5.
2 out of
Good morning. My name is Elle. I am Elle in Motion. I play Korean Tadores Mustel. I am the barbarian of the group. I'm our Sag boy emo rock star wannabe, so it's gonna be a good old day. And I'm here. We're here. Hi. That's me.
Howdy, everyone. I am Scree the Rat, honorary furry online, and I'll be playing Scree, the paladin and wannabe hero. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello, everyone. I'm KJ. And you'll notice, for the audience, all of these people I know, different hair color. I was
My God.
green-haired last time you saw me.
That's the envy. You change every time.
Yep. We change every time. I'm a shapeshifter. That's how this is. I play your favorite twink ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who is the acrobat of the party.
And our
And our hearts. And because nobody else called out their socials, I'm going to call out mine. You can find me
Okay.
online at kj.cosplay, mostly active on TikTok, trying to be more active on Instagram. It's not going well.
He's there. That's my social. I live there. Oh, sorry. The music got really loud in my ears just now. Dun, dun, dun.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked something.
No, that was
You're
your.
gonna get
That
really
was
dramatic.
It was good. It was a
to
very dramatic
introduce
entrance for you,
That
our
was
GM.
your- yeah.
That's your entrance.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm the Tara, the GM of Lichen and Moss.
And having
Giving
the soul of
droplets.
Droplet. It's good. Droplet, your
You can find me at Sir Zatara at pretty much everything. TikTok, Instagram, that's really all I got. Kind of dead on TikTok, more alive on Instagram currently, as most people's probably kind of are at this point. But yeah, that's where you can find me, and you can find all these other lovely people at the handles underneath their names on most
these ones,
most
the white, the ones in white.
socials.
Those ones.
Yeah, the ones in white, not the ones in brown. If you search the ones in brown,
Brown.
I don't know what
characters.
it came up.
Actually, if you search up hashtags for Duke or Kerr, you'll find ones because I use them.
Yeah.
You're good at that, and I am
True,
terrible.
true.
So many
Vibes.
drafts. Okay.
I'm so close on lavender. Like we've got just the styling of the wig.
We need to just have a
gonna
craft
be
day,
great.
you guys.
Yes, we
just
will.
stream us crafting.
Oh God,
That's all
that
we
would be
need.
so nice. That would be so
Yeah.
You'll
beautiful.
never
Be
guess what I'm
vibes.
doing right now. I'm paying full attention and definitely not working on crafts.
I
need
mean,
to work on Duke's costume. So
I always crochet while we do stuff, so like that's not even that shouldn't be a surprise at this point.
if my art
Lavender's
stuff wasn't so far away, most of the time I doodle while we're playing.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
Right, we love
there are
it.
so many doodles in
It's
my
really good.
notes.
Okay. We're the most professionals. I'm heading announcements this usual time. I'm so good at my job.
This usual time.
So we only have one specific announcement that we wanted to put out for our Of Like an Moss channel. We've been talking about what we wanted to do for our next community event, and our next idea that we thought would be really fun would be an art contest submission. Like, we love art, and we want everyone else who also loves art to maybe get in on some fun with our campaign. Specifically, we're going to be having it in August. So August 1st is when we'll have our open submission thing. So we're getting everything organized and prepared for right now. The basics of it is we'll be heading it all on our Instagram for submissions and for tagging us there. So just start thinking about that. We'll be back to playing with our regular game on the
4th?
August 4th. That's correct. But on our off week, we'll be doing a games.
Stardew.
We'll be playing games. We'll be playing Stardew.
We'll be
Thank
playing-
you.
Well,
I have
I'm
brain cells,
still
I
trying
promise.
to. I'm still trying to convince them to let me have them play Among Us.
Hey, Zatara and I got it, so we can all play now.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my
Proximity chat. It'd be so
Yeah,
much fun, you
Among Us.
guys.
god. I do need us to play what's it, Lethal Company at some point, just because I think that'd be really, or maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't play Lethal
I've
Company.
never played that. There's apparently also this game that we were told to play last stream. Or no, we were it was during Ruby's stream that someone said we should all play, which is like
Is it?
they didn't know the name of it. It's like a bunch of people and like you're all chained together and trying to call out a hell or something like that.
Oh, that was
It's
a
called
game.
Chained Together.
Oh, I know what it
It's
is.
called
I
what?
would.
Changed
I would-
together. I think
Chained
it's a
together.
4-player
Literally,
game, but
Oh my
still
God.
It is
very good
four-player.
soup.
Listen. What we could do is take turns every time we fall. Like we rotate out and start a new game, and then
Oh
like
my
whoever's
God.
not playing just answers questions from the chat. I would lose my mind playing that
That
game.
would
Though
be
you guys
so
would
much
see
fun.
anger in me, like
Okay.
truly upset KJ for the first time.
Oh my god.
So Stardew Valley is planned for next week,
Which is
but more
equally as
games
Stardew
are
Valley.
to come.
Honestly, we should continue with the like better, feel good, relaxing
On our
games.
Of Like It
Yes.
and Moss Farm.
But
We
also,
just finished a
if we want-
festival.
If we want to see KJ go crazy, we're gonna play competitive games.
Honestly, something I think is so upsetting. Scree and I got to play Among Us together for your Valentine's Day stream that we
That's
did, and there's
right.
no
God.
evidence of it anywhere, which is honestly so upsetting. Because
It doesn't
listen,
exist. Never happened.
the dynamic that we had those entire games was amazing, immaculate.
I love it. I love it. Okay. So
All right.
yeah.
So,
That's
21st,
enough.
some sort of gaming will be happening. Most likely Stardew.
Stardew. And then we're planning our contest. The details will be coming out on our social medias and specifically on Instagram. So if you're not already following us there, go follow us there. I'm sorry to like drop the Instagram so much, but it's the easiest way for us to keep track of like our
It's-
submissions
yeah.
once we do
Do
it,
it,
and that way
Colin.
we can like make sure you tag us Of Like in Moss on the
So,
Instagram, and we can keep track of
Submissions.
everything. Submissions will not be open in-
specifically only be on Instagram.
Yes, that is going to be our
Yeah.
one like major stipulation as far as the platform. We'll come out with all the rules and like announcements in this week. It will be during August 1st to August 15th, so that'll be plenty of submission time. You can start thinking about what you want to do now.
Yeah. Start brainstorming, guys.
Yeah.
Also, I have to take a second to address this comment, which is Savannah said, L's the imposter. Don't let them near Stardew Starboard. Elliot, don't worry. Elliot's mine.
No, I'm sorry.
Elliot
he's
is mine.
No, he's mine. I'm sorry. He's
No,
mine.
there a
in the
battle
group,
happening here?
in the
I-
group Stardew, he is Duke's. He is mine. I will
Not for
fight
long.
you
Anyways.
for him.
No, it's
Are Duke
fine.
and Kerr having an argument again?
No.
Oh, that
They
never
wouldn't-
happened.
they wouldn't
Because
do
it's
that.
not a
No.
No.
No, Karslot, no.
So without
yeah.
further ado,
What's Kerr's accent? Shit.
I think you're Scottish / Irish.
Something, yeah.
Somewhere in between there.
I'm Irish.
So, without further ado, let's jump into the intro. All right. So, upon the dulcimer, our crew set sail, continuing on their harrowing tale. Delving deep below the decks, each member diverged onto their own treks. Kerr to dance and swing and sway, laugh to cook and save the day. Duke did delve the deepest below, and met with fate his fortune told. So, last time on Of Brass and Briar, our crew journeyed upon the dulcimer after Duke had a small realization once activating his gift from the Lord of Boxes, which I totally forgot to make as an
It's
item, but it's fine.
That's
fine.
I know what it does. It's
You know,
okay.
you'll have
Have it
plenty of
written down.
time. You'll have
I
plenty
need
of time to work
to-
on it.
Yeah.
I need to finish making the character sheets for all of the circus troops, though,
Mhm.
because then
That-
I can actually have access to their skills.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
which it's kind of like they get like a couple of skills they can do.
Yeah.
It's a lot
but I
like
still need to make their character sheets.
yeah, it's like a summon in video games essentially,
Mhm.
like a summon assisted assisted.
assist.
Yeah, it's an assist, like in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Where you can anyway, then entering into the grand port of the Dulcimer, getting their first taste of the 1920s Industrial Revolution. Those are not the same time periods. Vibe of Elmloa. They set through the halls of glass and brass and onto the large vessel of the Dulcimer, which rests upon the back of our gargantuan turtle, like in Kingdom Hearts. Yes.
Like
Setting upon, they were greeted by the voice of the captain, letting them know of the various entertainment and activities available to them while upon the Dulcimer. Also letting them know that it's about a 3-hour trip aboard the Dulcimer. Tensions being a bit high, you all split up and go your separate ways. Scree going with Lore to go meet with the captain. Lavender heading below deck to, unsurprisingly, find some food. Kerr staying upon the main deck and heading towards the band, planning to dance their problems away.
Make your way
and
to the bar.
Make his way to the bar and, possibly flirt with a unsuspecting toucan. And Duke,
throwing him
kind of-
overboard.
Yeah.
before
That's
throwing
how
him
now.
In case you
overboard,
forgot, he's probably dead.
He's fine. He's fine.
Fine.
Birds can swim.
I've got a splash
It's fine.
in my notes.
the Verloren Lake is totally safe, and nothing bad ever happens.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Mhm.
Kurt can
It's
probably
fine.
swim.
It's
Probably
fine.
drown.
And then
Fine.
and then we head to
And Duke venturing in a haze through the decks, through the casino lounge, and into the den of Madame Marigold, to which his fortune was read. We left off with Duke venturing back above decks in search of Kerr, and them approaching each other.
I'm so nervous.
However, something else is happening whilst this is happening. As we head above decks to the very top lofted deck and the banner and balcony around the captain's quarters. As we have Lore speaking to Scree. Goes, all right, so
Yeah.
the guildmaster wanted me to just like send a little message and ask a question to Albion, the captain here. He's a lot. So don't be put off by him at all. But you don't have to like be quiet or anything. He may or may not recognize you as a person. So
What was that second part?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
And Lord leads you around this raised, about 3 acorn wide balcony that circles around the front of the captain's deck and the main deck of the Dulcimer. The windows themselves are frosted, and inside you can see the shadowed shape of Albion, this tall, feathered creature, now that you're a bit closer, walking around and seemingly swirling and almost talking to himself. You can't quite hear his voice until you approach the door. Turning toward the Maryland Lake, you see the mist has started thinning to the sides of the ship.
Okay.
You probably about 5 feet away. 5
I
feet
like you're in water.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, your microphone decided
Got
to
pushed
hate
overboard.
everybody.
You
Well,
sounded
what?
like you
You
got
overboard. You're in
it-
water.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, it sounded like you got submerged in water, and we could only like.
Oh,
It was really
Okay, you
interesting.
just barely
Weird.
started
Is
talking
it fixed now?
about fog.
the fog is the mist and fog has swirled and gathered to such intensity that you can only see about 10 feet away from the railing at this time. The only guidance you have that you are heading on the correct course is this dim green glow of the city of Emlo in the distance.
Spooky.
As you look out, you can start seeing some shadows kind of shifting at the very base of the water when from behind you, you hear as Lore knocks on the door and the door swings open and goes, hello, Lore. Welcome to the captain's quarters. I'm guessing you have a message from me from your lovely guildmaster. Goes, Lore kind of like gets real small as the door opens, and accompanying this voice is a tall albatross bird folk. A long orange beak with a slight curve at the end, gray wings that expand about 3 feet each wing, so about a 6 foot wingspan, 6 acorn wingspan, and standing about 5 acorns tall. He looks towards you both and goes, come in, there's nothing here to hide. As you walk in and you enter into a navigation deck that looks a lot more like a radio station than a navigation deck. A large speaker sits at the back of the navigation deck with a large window facing out towards the entertainment decks where you know your friends are. And the only navigation system is a small tiller with some whirling and glowing domes and spinning apparatus on the front deck. Everything else is more like a lounge. A large red velveteen couch sits in one corner. An armoire that covers the entirety of the right wall is just decked out in various clothing of red and black. And as you look at Albion's attire, he has a prim, wide-shouldered red peacoat that has onyx buttons down the side, and he has no pants on. He's Pooh Bear in it, but but the coattails of his peacoat mimic his own tail feathers, which have been dyed slight red at the base of them, kind of covering where his gray feathers would kind of darken to a black. He's kind of dyed a slight red.
He's got frosted tips, but it's red.
He's got frosted tips, exactly. Kind of sauntering over to the red couch, he sits down and beckons you all on and goes, "Now, what does my dear Nectar have for me today?" Lore walks in and kind of looks around, first time being in here, and goes, the Guildmaster just wanted me to check on how have the Finn folk been since we did that job for them? Have you had any run-ins with them?" Kind of takes one of his long feather fingers and strokes the length of his bill. Goes, the Finn folk. They've been rather quiet since then. Not a communication whatsoever, which is weird. I was supposed to get my shipment from them, but never came. And he goes, "Oh, I mean, they are kind of reclusive. We were surprised that they reached out to us at all. Okay. Laura gets stands up proper and looks around for a bit and goes, "I was expecting a bit more of an update, but that's kind of all I had for you." Kind of looks towards you, Scree. Goes, I guess we'll just go now?
Scree will raise their hand.
Yes, little rat folk.
That's me.
Absolutely.
Captain, is the fog outside normal? The mist?
Every so often, wow, I can't even say the own lake name I made up. Verloren Lake gets a bit foggy, but this one is it's a bit more sticky than normal. I wouldn't worry though. The Dulcimer has fared worse seas than this. Just sit tight and enjoy the ride.
You got it, Cap.
Good. Kind of looks towards you as Lore kind of stands awkwardly for a moment and goes, okay. Safe travels, Captain, and turns and starts scampering away. Which
we
as
are dismissed.
Follow.
Which as Lore reaches the door, Albion calls out, I was like, Lore, if you would, could you pass a message on to Nectar for me? And Lore pauses and turns and nods. Goes, let our dear Guildmaster know that the Mockingjays are singing, you know? And kind of Lore looks towards you and goes, all right, that's it. It's that's all. Kind of turns over and pulls out this big black leather tome, and starts flitting through it with his fingers. He goes, okay. All right. Thanks, Captain. Albion, sir, Captain.
We are redismissed.
Leaves.
Screw will follow.
As the door closes behind you, Lorgon's that was awkward, right? I was a bit awkward there, yeah?
Yeah, but it seems cool. I don't know why you're so scared.
Still getting used to these more high class missions.
Yeah,
I think I got a bit too much credit for the last one.
No, you got the hang of it. You're so professional in there.
All right. If you say so.
So now we just need to, because I'm part of this too, we need to deliver a message to Nectar, right?
Oh yeah, that's our guildmaster.
Cool.
She may be at the guild hall when we get there, or since the fasting festival is happening, she may be at the parade. It depends on what time we actually get there.
It's okay. If all else fails, we can split up to cover more ground.
Oh yeah, nothing bad ever happens when you split the party.
No.
You
It's
both
not
kind of
like we
walk
haven't been
back
doing that this entire campaign.
the entire campaign. You both walk back onto the main deck, and the entirety of the deck is open to you. You hear the band, the booming bullfrogs playing to your left and kind of tucked a little bit around the corner in a more kind of sheltered area, and then you see the stairs heading below decks to your right. Where would you wish to go, Screen?
For the remainder of the journey, Scree might start wandering down to the casino unless she runs into a party member or here's some fun stuff going on. I was watching the last campaign today and I heard disappointment in your voice and you're like, no, I went to the casino. And so unless something happens, I'm here to remedy that. I'll take one for the team.
So you start making your way down to the casino.
Downtown.
And seeing as this doesn't take quite as long as everyone else's debacles, you walk down the stairs and enter to the grandiose dining hall, which you knew Lav was heading here, but you don't see her anywhere around. You just hear a lot of ruckus coming from the kitchen as you continue your way down to the casino hall and enter into a red carpeted floor that is just a ruckus with people playing games, calling out various bets, laughter, and crying as people lose their precious glass. There are a few games available to you to play if you so wish.
Yeah. Literally, what could go wrong?
Hold on, I gotta find the games that I had. God damn it. Where is it? Oh no, I was so prepared. Here we go. So, looking around, you see a few games that you would recognize. You see Briar's Dice, which is Briar's Dice. Joust, which for mechanical purposes is Rollies. Potato Race. To the far corner, you see a bunch of people gathered around a long, about 20 acorn long table of various folks of various size and forms. Winged folk, fur folk, tall mouse folk that are a little bit taller than the rest, and a few hedgehogs kind of gathered around. And on either end, you see two little sparrows who seem to be dressed in black and white kind of waitery type outfits with a high collar. And you hear people kind of cheering, go, all right, come on, you got this. Come on, Billy. We got to win this. You're not quite sure what that is. And then you hear the familiar clacking sound of Alion's spinner, which is the classic like turntable spin red and black ball game that casinos have.
All right.
Which piques your interest, Scream?
I'll do Briar's Dice.
All right. You head over to this circular table where you see a husky green lizard folk, broad shoulders and thick arms that tattoo down to the fingertips, wearing just a plain tank top with his suspenders off to the sides and peacoat, pinstriped black trousers, put it over a kind of dented cup as he looks under it, and then looks at the rest of the crew around, which you see a rat in a gray rat with a long pink tail, dressed in a well-fitted blazer, peacoat blazer, white undershirt, and matching pants with a small golden chain hanging from his chest pocket. A frog who seems a bit more normally clothed, doesn't seem to be from Emloa. Just a plain canvas shirt, a small little fisherman's cap on, and is wearing kind of a billowy black skirt on the bottom, who's kind of like looking at the rest of them, whose cup is just like, you can tell it's just like the tin cup that he keeps on his hip, has a little handle, and he's like looking at and like looking around. And the cup of the rat was like a golden shot glass or golden whiskey glass he's just like casually leaning back and not really keep covering his dice too much and kind of leaning back and closing. And those are the 3 combatants currently. So you approach the table and you hear the rat go, "Ah, fresh meat. Welcome to the table."
No, not me. Scree, that's my name. Hi. I'll stick out my hand.
Scree. And he reaches out, his hand probably about twice the size of yours, and gives a pretty firm handshake and shakes and goes, "Name's William. William Scrub." That's Lenny.
Scrub. I do have a little bit. Hold on. I kind of like rifle around, like trying to remember which bag or pocket I have my coin purse. And I'm like, yes, I do.
The buy-in is 1 blue glass. You got that?
Is that gold or silver? I don't remember.
That's gold.
Yeah, I got that.
Lovely. The pot, as it stands, is at 25 blue glass. So, want to join in?
Yeah, I have. Hold on. I have a cup. Somewhere too. Hold on. There it is. And I bring out like a dingy wooden cup.
Ah,
I'm ready.
humble beginnings, it seems. Well,
No, it's lucky.
friends, let's roll. And if I could have Duke, Lavender, and Kerr, please grab.
5
Gonna get my dice.
what
Hold
is
on.
it? What's the big?
Do I need to go
Yeah,
get
5d6.
Hold
Oh, shit.
on.
Oh,
The only
God.
dice I
Classic
have
liar.
here is a
Oh.
I'm
d20.
Oh god.
Hold on.
You could actually play. I'll be back. I'm
Five,
sorry.
Hold on.
6.
How dare you
ready
not
for
be
a lot.
prepared?
I've been
Not
so
this.
excited for this.
4, 5, 5, 5.
I gotta pick
5.
the right dice though, because some of
Oh.
these I know don't perform well.
I'm just gonna do 5 different dice. Like they're all different sets. It's great. It's a beautiful
Mine are also all different sets.
I gotta
Where?
get a commission set from Ruby for myself. I bought a
I
set
also
and
need
I
to
gave it to my
commission a
friend.
set.
I did to my sister, so I need to
I'll
get
get you
something.
guys all liars dice. Don't worry.
Right.
I'll make
Oh,
of like an mouse liars dice.
that'd be so cool.
I'll do it.
Commission
I'll
sets.
pour them today after stream.
Here's some ASMR dice sounds.
You can just hear me clattering over here.
How many d6s?
5.
5.
Yeah. So to assign roles,
After our
Sure.
scatter shot, I looked up the rules.
you're going to be William.
Oh.
You're the fancy rat. Duke, you're going to be the frog. So
Lovely.
Lenny. And
Can I be
Lav,
Scree?
you can be Scree.
She's
I was
like,
going to
"Lav,
give
you're
Scree
gonna be
Lav,
Scree.
but-
Yeah.
and Lav, you are going to be the lizard folk, who you haven't gotten the name of yet. So
Briar's
Right up
dice.
you all rattle your dice. All the folk around the table rattle their cups of dice and slam them onto the table at once.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Ready.
Where is my?
Duke,
I turn to the rat. Hey, what'd you get?
I had.
I
You
do
see
have
he-
a cup.
you see he opens his mouth for a second and then grins wryly, and you can see there's one gold tooth back in the back of his mouth. Goes, nice try, little one.
Thanks.
Hey, Duke, roll a sleight of hand check for me.
A sleight of hand check? Like for
Yeah.
me?
Like your
Oh,
character.
sleight of hand check +2.
+2.
I can't believe you guys are cheating in this game of lying.
Oh my god. Okay. That was, oh,
How dare they cheat?
How was it?
that's a natural 20.
Holy shit!
Change to the dice to whatever number you want.
Okay.
Bam. All right. All right.
2 of the
Thank
dice?
you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, folks. And you see William lift up his dice. Kerr, how much would you bet based on William's roll?
Another.
Money's no object for William.
Okay.
By the way.
We're gonna drop. What's the level? It's brown,
25.
green, blue, and then red
Yeah.
is top. Yeah. So
Red is that.
brown, green. We'll add
We're
a
on blue.
green. We're only using blue for this game.
We're gold. Well,
Yeah, we're
Um,
running with gold.
25.
25
blue
for
was the
blue
buy-in.
glass.
Yeah.
Blue is the buy-in, and then are
The
we?
current pot is 25 blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Like
add-
accumulative. It's kind of like a mix of different
And now it's
stats, but like
26 with
cumulative.
mine.
Yes, now it's 26.
Okay. We'll add another blue to the pot to keep into the game.
You see William just casually tosses 2 more blue glass into the center of the table and then looks expectantly at Lenny, Duke's character.
I'm not
match
going to
it.
get a one-shot backstory. This is my...
I'll match it.
Lenny matches it, bringing us to the large lizard folk.
Pulling from the glass, I slide 2 blue glass into the pot.
So matches it as well. Bringing us to Scree.
looks at... Okay, I think it's at 2. And slides 2 blue glass, like glancing at William, be like, "This is, yes, this is it. This is the correct thing to do. I saw it."
Of course.
All right. So then, William, we're starting with you.
Okay. I'm William, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's you.
So, remind me how to play Layers Dice, because I always learn the rules and they immediately leave
Yeah.
my brain. You're
So-
starting. Yeah.
You have to go
Uh,
higher either on the number of dice, like the
or-
number of dice, or the number on the
Or
dice.
the number on the dice. So you can start with like 1-1 or whatever, and then you go up until you think someone is lying, and then you can call them out on it. They have to reveal. Everybody
they're
pulls
lying
up their
or not.
cups, and if they're lying, they lose a dice. If they're
About
not, you lose a
number.
dice.
Of that number on
Yeah.
everyone's die.
Okay.
So you're trying to guess
Who's lying?
together how many dice there are of whatever
on the table.
Okay.
on the
Okay.
table.
Okay then. So in that case, then 2 twos to start with. 2 twos. That's right. That's how you play this game. I'm so bad.
I'm up next.
All right.
Is that
Yep.
how this goes?
Mm-hmm.
That's how the clock went.
So just to clarify, if William, did you just change the names?
Yes.
Well
I
done.
thought I was a lizard, not the frog.
Amazing.
The
No, you're the frog.
It
the
is a
GM
Oh, I'm the frog.
is the
Oh,
master of our fates.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, then
It
I'm gonna
changed
change
over.
how I'm presenting myself.
how you're acting.
I basically
Buff
Radigan?
lizard. Okay.
If
Hold on.
William says 2 twos, then theoretically the next person could say
I could
You
say
can
1
if-
3.
So like I said 2
That-
threes afterwards, so that's what I did. So if you
Yes.
go up a number, you can drop the amount of dice.
Oh, I have
But if
because
you
now-
keep the same number, you have to
You have
add
to
dice.
add to it
So
because
with
now
William saying 2 twos, you can say 1 3.
Yeah, I could say 1-3,
Okay,
but Lenny decided to say 2 threes. So
just to be scary, just to throw everybody off.
4 threes.
1 4. I look over at William. Okay.
3 fours.
you see
And at
Lenny
any point,
pull up his cup.
at any point,
like,
someone can
dice
call
again.
pull.
Yeah.
Someone could call Briar.
Yeah, someone can call Briar.
Because whoever
Oh,
lies
that's how
gets
we're doing
thrown
it?
in the briars.
That's how we're doing it
Throw 'em
because
the
it's on theme.
Yes.
Because we're on theme.
Yeah.
Why
That
not
was
make this
clever.
interesting? 3 sixes.
Er, 4 5s.
Can't go down numbers.
Oh,
I called 6s.
cause 6s.
Oh,
Mhm.
So you could say out of game.
So now we're at max, right?
You
We're
could
at
So
say
out of game,
5
as soon
ones,
as you
right?
as soon as you hit sixes, you either have to add dice or call them out. You can't go back down.
Yeah,
See, I'm
so
not
you
used to
saying
being able to go down on
Yeah.
anything.
5 ones,
Yeah.
right?
How I play, like once you
But
like,
you're adding dice.
because I said like
Did you say
for-
force?
Okay,
I
folks,
said
hold on.
originally sorry,
I feel
said-
pretty confident that I'm right.
Rules of the game.
If you
I-
say 4
yeah, originally
sixes,
I
that is
said
4
4
dice that have the number
threes.
6 on them. So then you can
Yeah.
move it up
So
to
how I
5 dice
play.
that have ones, correct?
You can either
That's
up
not
the
how
dice,
I got taught, but
but that
I
also
think-
sounds like
Okay.
a
I think
reasonable.
we
These
have
will be the
different
official
ways of
rules.
playing.
We're gonna
Okay.
do it this way.
So
I love
Liar's
playing
fight.
a game inside of a D&D game because it never goes smoothly. It's the
No, it
funniest
doesn't.
thing
It's
every
the
time.
GM's thing.
Rollies is the only
Tell
good
us.
pure game for D&D, and it's because it's dice based. It's fine.
We're playing it based off of the Pirates of Caribbean Liar's Dice game, okay?
okay.
Because we're on a boat.
Because we're on a boat.
boat.
So, I got the PDF of the rules here. First off, we all started wrong because it's 6 dice.
Oh shit.
Mm. Oh well.
How to play. Play continues to the left. To start, all players simultaneously shake 5 dice in their dice. Oh no, it is 5. Weird. 5 dice in their dice cup and turn it upside down on the table. Using the cup to shield their dice from other players, each player then looks at their dice to see what they rolled. Pirates are tricky. Keep watch that no one sees your dice. Without being able to see any of the dice but their own, the player going first bids how many of the dice under the cups feature a specific number. He might bid, for example, 4 twos. The 4 represents the quantity of the dice, and the 2 is the number of the dice. When bidding, players should consider not just their own dice, but the total number, blah, blah, blah. Play continues to the left. The next player has 2 options, either raise the bid or challenge it. Bids can be raised in 3 ways. Increase the quantity of the bid, for example, from 4 twos to 5 twos, or from 2 fives to 4 fives. Or increase the number of the dice, for example, 4 twos to 4 threes, or 2 twos to 2 sixes. Or increase them both. So you have to increase one of the numbers each time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then, but
It's always
can
an
the numbers
increase.
ever be decreased?
The
Is my
number on
question.
the
'cause
dice.
I originally
specifically.
played
No.
never can be decreased. So me
Yeah,
saying
never can be
4
decreased.
threes, we couldn't do 1 4
3,
after
yeah.
that.
Yeah, so something has to increase. Either the number of the dice or the face of the dice have to increase.
Face
But the
of it.
face
That's
of the
where I got
dice can never
confused.
increase, even if I say like 17 ones.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
Well, I
would be a
mean-
very dumb bid. But
So now that we've
Or if
hit
someone's like-
sixes, you either
Yeah.
have to.
Though because
It's
of
the
how
highest number.
because of how the playthrough went, we weren't following the rules there.
It's fine.
We've followed
We're
rules,
gonna do
it's
it
fine.
now.
Okay.
It's
3
okay. This is the first round.
Okay, 3 sixes is what just got said. Okay, so that means Ruby's character.
4 sixes.
the 6 sixes. I look over at William. Like this.
William's
Says
gonna
William.
call Scree's
Yeah.
bluff or call Scree a liar.
Oh shit.
And then
I'm
6s
gonna-
get
I'm
put
gonna
into the
move-
center of the table.
I'm just gonna do it this way because this is easier.
6 sixes. So 6 sixes was the final bet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Six
So
sixes,
I've got
yes.
3
So as-
sixes. just
I
in
have
my hand.
2. You can't see them, but I have 2.
You got any, William?
Because
I got 2.
Ooh.
William,
So
lose
you
the dice.
get rid of a dice.
Da da da.
Ugh. Oh, sorry. I'll do that next time.
I actually have a cup this time, but it's very loud, so we're gonna take it over here.
It's still very loud. It's really fun.
It's very loud.
I like how y'all are actually using cups, and I'm just putting
think
my
that
own
means
into.
I'm not using a
Sorry.
cup.
I just
I-
happen to have one on hand.
I need to get like an actual dice tray because I'm just using.
You won't. I can give
Hey.
you one.
I'll trade you one.
hold on. William doesn't lose a die. Scree loses a die.
No,
I was right though.
Because
Scree was right.
Scree was right.
No, but it went over.
but
6.
William challenged the bid that Scree did because Scree was claiming that
There were
Six,
six
and
seven,
sixes,
sorry,
and we had
William continued.
six
we had
sixes.
more.
And
We
there
had
was
more
more.
dice. So
So
William lost the
William
dice
loses the
because he
dice.
called Scree out, but Scree was
Yes. No, you're right.
Not lying.
not
Was
lying.
yes, correct.
Scree didn't
Yeah.
know the bet, but he wasn't lying. So
Yes. Correct.
The
Sorry, no,
odds.
you're right.
Which
You
means
see
Screen
William
starts
kind of
next.
we're
sneer.
learning how to play this game.
We've all played Liar's Dice so many times. Anarchy. Yes. William kind of sneer and take the dice and just
He eats it.
Eat the dice. Yes.
Oh no. This is your regularly scheduled announcement. Do not eat dice.
Do not eat your dice unless
If
they
you
are
need
meant to
edible
be eaten.
dice, talk
Unless
to
it's
me,
edible
okay?
dice.
I'm posting the rules to the Discord.
Wait,
No,
I love
wait,
that we show the comment at the same time.
No, I don't want to lose a dice. What the heck?
No, it's fine.
Ooh.
All right. Next round.
All right,
Or
William
Scree
starts.
begins.
Or Scree
Scree
begins.
starts.
So,
Whoever wins the liar.
hey, William,
Begins the next round.
William, do you have to put more money in?
You roll first.
I did. Now
Then
do I
you
have to
do.
put more money in, or can we just play?
You got to put more money in.
Oh,
It's a casino, kid.
okay. So then Scree will take out a blue glass and put it in the middle.
Everyone roll.
We did.
We did.
Oh, good. I was reading.
All right,
Apologies.
and then Scree, you start the bet like with your guess of dice.
Scree kind of like fiddles with the cup a little bit and looks around. 1-1. Looks over at William.
Ruby, make a sleight of hand check. +3.
5.
I can't believe the
Plus
frog
3.
would try to cheat like this.
Yeah, how dare the
Um,
frog cheat?
As everyone rolls and you can see everyone kind of thinking, you see William just reach over the entire table. I don't know what that was. One of the there was someone else at another table some chicken at another table just got really screwed over. They're not having a good time.
Oh no.
You see William just reach over and slam the cup down in front of the frog. He goes, none of that. None of that. And he lifts up the cup and takes 2 of the dice.
William, you can't look at
Cup
the
back
numbers
down.
yet. Oh.
2 of the frog's dice?
Yep.
What?
Did we see the numbers on the,
The
remaining
numbers?
amount of frog's dice?
Did we?
Make a
Did
perception
we?
check.
Okay.
I'm
Which
doing it too
Just
because
random 2?
Yeah.
Just a random 2, whichever
Okay,
ones you want.
2.
what's the bonus for
That's
me?
rude.
+3 for Lenny.
That's a
I
got a
14/20.
16. All right. What numbers do you have left on your dice, Ruby?
Does everyone see?
I see.
Oh. 2, 2, and 3.
Okay. Okay.
And you see that William just pockets those dice he keeps.
Oh, it just keeps? Fuck.
The price for cheating, little one.
Can I have one? Hey, William. Hey, William. Hey, William. Hey, Will. Hey, William. Hey, William.
Yes.
Hey, William. Can I have one of those dice?
We're giving an extra?
No, not for the game. Just to have. If William gets to keep a dice, I feel like I should, as someone also playing this game and attempted to be cheated against.
Make a persuasion check.
All right, that's fair. Oh, that's a 16. I thought it was gonna be an 18.
Looks at you and goes, Let's see how you do in the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm
All
so
right.
glad this is how we're starting instead of the conversation with Duke.
Yeah, this makes a lot more like
letting out my nerves a little bit.
Much more
it's great.
lighthearted.
It's good. Much
yeah.
more lighthearted.
Well, as I said, 1-1.
Now to William.
Not to William. So let's say 5 force.
5 points.
The frog, quite angry that William has taken 2 of his dice. Briar.
Oh.
It's not your turn yet. I mean, I guess
Anyone
you can
can
call
call
it out.
Briar.
but
You
then
can call
Liar, yeah.
You can call
We're
Briar
gonna wait
whenever.
then.
So 5 force was the bet.
5
5
force.
force was the bet. I have
Okay.
1
So
4.
everyone review.
Oh. Does anyone else have force?
Oh, sorry, what? I have a 4.
4. You have 1
Force.
4. 2.
Mhm.
That's only 4 fours. You said 5.
That's only
Wait a
4
minute.
4.
5. Yeah.
Lose another dice, William.
Fine then.
Lose another
Can
dice.
I have that one?
I don't know that William is actually good at this game, or is it just me
Not William just has
who's
bad
really
luck
bad
today.
at this game and
William just
Zatara
has bad
assigned
luck.
badly? Yeah. Okay, 1 more dice down. We got 3. 3 left.
Now we're on even playing field again.
Ah, revenge.
Interesting.
4 1s. Puts in 2 more green glass.
Oh shoot! We have to match that, huh?
Yeah.
Lenny will match it.
I'll hit 2 more. Right? Is that what?
Yeah, 2 green though.
2 green. 2
2
green.
Okay.
2 green.
So we're 1 lower.
Okay.
So.
All right. I can do 2 green.
And I said 4 1s. Yeah.
4 2s. I'll go over William.
3 3s.
Can't do that.
What?
It has to stay the same
Oh,
number.
it has to stay the same number.
The
so
amount
you
of
said,
dice has to
Yeah,
stay the same.
Nothing
you,
can
you,
go
you,
down.
you said 4 2s, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
so you do
Okay.
4.
So
Yeah.
that means I have to say 4 3s or 4 5s
Yeah.
or something.
Or
That's
5
the
2s.
number of
Mhm.
things has to be same.
No
Which
number
is-
can decrease.
Yeah.
No number can decrease. Okay. That's how we learn
Yeah.
this. Okay, I'm bad at this game. It's fine. You said 4 2s. Let's say the 4 3s then is what it is. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bad at this game.
Lenny.
1 8.
Lenny.
Lenny sits
Liar.
for a moment and does that kind of like slow stare at each person, gauging.
Screw waves head.
He just smiles.
4 4s.
Briar.
I have 1 4.
I bet 0 force.
Ooh, I lose dice.
Dun dun dun. Oh, good. Someone other than William finally loses dice. Oh, Jesus, come back. No, come back to drop you.
Getting rolls like this makes it hard to play this game.
Do you say that out loud?
No,
Um,
that's a KJ thing.
Lenny murmurs to himself.
Listen.
Which is 3 3s. I'll go over William.
Uh, 4 5s.
Lenny.
If that is real name. Letty, it's your turn. What did
Right.
William, you got called a Briar. What was it? 5s?
5s.
Yeah, 4 5s, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Ah,
Lenny.
I didn't know if I could go up to 6s though. It was like, imagine I would have lost that either way. So
oh my god. I was really worried for a minute. I was gonna lose more dice.
All right, William.
First call.
William.
First call.
You deserve a name. Thank you. No one's even asked.
3 3s.
Big frog eyes.
Oh.
3
You
4s.
guys don't deserve to know my name.
A frog by any other name would still be a
My
slimy.
little fisher cap.
It's your turn.
Ruby, it's your turn, I think.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait.
3 4s was the last thing to be called.
3
Yeah,
4s.
Lenny
3
said 3
4s.
4s.
You
I
said
said
3
three.
4s?
Yeah.
4 4s.
4 5s. They look over at William.
I love it. 4 5s. Gonna call Scree a Briar. I don't know. Should I be RPing William? I know you started off with him, so I'm like, I
You can.
assumed I don't know, but
Okay.
It was a
So
dice.
Screed takes one of the dice and like looks over
Don't
at
eat it.
William like, do it.
Don't
I'll
eat
just-
it.
I'll just put it in my pocket.
Good.
William's the only one who's established his
Wolf
own
fandom.
that way.
Size and sadness.
I can't eat it on stream. I can't endorse. I can't support that behavior on stream.
Oh, I gotta keep this up for when Ruby comes back. Ruby.
Doesn't really fit with the hat on.
Is that the hat the frog is wearing?
Yes.
Much. Wait, if that's the case.
Oh,
Oh no.
literally just trying to get a name.
Oh,
What a fool.
fool. Okay.
Fool of a frog.
Fool of a frog.
Ooh, love a
Fool
frog.
of a tadpole.
Get your own name next time.
All right, so William starts off this
Has
one, right?
some
Yeah.
credibility.
Oh,
Hmm?
we got a
Yes.
Yeah,
mistake.
we roll. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
We got hats in the house.
Wait. Oh my god, wait, I have a good hat for this. Hold on. Wait a second.
What?
Oh yeah, I'm sure Lynn's got a William hat.
Yeah. I was gonna grab my fedora, but I'm like, buff lizard, we gotta do the Newsies cap.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I can.
Screed,
Well, he
Screed
doesn't
doesn't
have a hat,
canonically
so-
wear a hat. It's okay.
Screed's the only one not wearing a hat at the table.
Wait.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
Hello, my right-hand gal.
I'm a girl.
I love it.
Whose turn is it? We've lost track.
We have.
William
William.
could have started.
It's back to I
Yeah.
started.
Yeah.
So I will start. 3 1s.
4 1s.
4 3s.
4 5s.
Briar. 4 3s. Is that what you said?
5.
4
4 5s.
5s.
4
4
5s.
5s.
Take it.
Lose a dice.
Oh, we're all still
Bring it
adding
out.
like blues to the pot, right? It's like, or at least
at this point,
William
Frog's
did
adding
for that one.
greens.
Okay.
No, we can keep adding
Yeah.
blues.
Yeah, William's adding blues.
Oof.
And then he's no object, and he's an asshole.
I'll take 2 more blues off. How many? I am taking blues out of my money.
Yeah. At this point, William kind of, as everyone's rolling and looking around the table, reaches out to the center and puts his hand on the table and then kind of leans in. Goes, all right, folks, this is taking a bit too long for my liking. I've got places to be. From now on.
Do you want to give up?
No. Let's
Oh.
raise the stakes.
Okay.
You can only match or raise the bets from now on. As he slides in 3 blue glasses.
Oh, dick.
One,
How well off
Lenny-
is Lenny?
3. Here you
Lenny had. I'll message you on Discord.
Okay.
go.
I was like, I need to know
I
what
am but a
kind of money
humble
this guy's
frog.
got.
How much is everybody running on fumes now?
I'll never tell. I got a poker
got my
face
backpack.
like Katy Perry,
Okay.
I'll message
Lenny
you
will
on
match
Instagram.
it.
animal version.
Our humble frog here starts rifling through his pockets. And puts in
Their hat.
yes, we'll put
Oh no!
in his hat
No.
The hat.
and
Meanwhile, I'm
a
gonna win this
key.
hat. I'm gonna wear that hat. Love that hat. It's gonna be my hat.
Scree's like, I want that hat.
I love that hat.
Scree goes
And a
back to the rest of the
key.
group and has a hat and just doesn't make any comments about where it came from.
The hat and blood on my hands.
I'm gonna keep hanging
We're
out
getting
with
into
William.
feral screed territory.
All right. So, William put in his bet of 3 blue.
Lenny
The
matches.
frog, but Lenny matches. Scree, do you match or raise?
I already took it out of my money. I matched.
You matched.
Cool. All right. Reveal
No,
or
Or
Don't,
no.
don't
make
reveal.
your call.
don't
Don't
reveal.
reveal.
Make your call.
Make your call.
All right. Okay, so Lenny,
This
if you
isn't
want,
poker.
right
Out
then.
there.
4 threes.
4 4s.
4 5s.
Briar. Damn it.
The frog takes sweating.
I can't imagine. Is it sweat or is it mucus on the
It's-
frog?
It's mucus.
I feel like Princess and the Frog
if we're
settled
gonna
this
have
for
this
us.
debate, it's mucus.
Alright. I've got
How
2
many
dice
do we have
left.
now? Hold on, how many dice does everybody have now?
I have 2.
Wouldn't you like to
3.
know?
We would know.
We would know because that you
Yeah.
are
But were
when
you keeping
when
track?
you reveal the dice is when everyone sees how much
We
dice
would
you
have seen last
So
round.
we would have seen how many you had left. You have what, 3 left? Yeah, okay.
Alright,
So it
so-
was in 2 and 2.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
getting
Too
through
late.
the game.
Yeah, we're getting at it now.
All right.
So
I hope our audience is happy that you came to watch us play D&D and you're here watching us play
This is-
Liar's Dice.
We're
There's
doing-
so many dice
we're
rolls.
rolling so many rolls this
That's
this
it.
So
game.
many dice are being rolled.
So many dice. And we had a fun costume change. We all are
We
wearing
did.
hats now, except
Hats.
for not really. but-
I
oh, hey,
My
No
hat's
matter-
in the
oh
pile.
no, that's right.
We have
The hat
props.
is still in the pot.
We have props.
it's the best I got.
Could be Luffy in disguise.
Should be Luffy in disguise.
No, it's Lucy. Their name's Lucy.
Okay. All right, let's go.
So Scree called the bluff and then was wrong. Does that mean it's the frog's turn or is it William?
It's
again?
the frog.
It's the
It's
frog's
the frog.
turn.
hmm
I know how this game is played.
4 1s.
And make
With
your
a
bet.
hefty nod.
Oh, we gotta make our bet.
Oh,
your
that's
I
bet.
right.
didn't say anything yet.
Yeah. Frog. What are you putting in for the pot?
Oh.
I messaged you on Instagram what you have in your
Okay.
wallet, in your
On
purse.
Instagram?
Yeah.
Messaged.
Okay.
Doing mental math to subtract how much they currently have.
That's how much I have left and how much I had at the start.
Left.
Okay. we'll put in 2 blue glass.
Screw match.
William will match.
Lenny will match.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No cowards in this game.
So you said 4 ones.
4 ones.
4
4 ones.
fours. I definitely didn't say that too soon last time. Don't worry about it.
Briar.
4 11s.
Briar.
Briar. Because you said how many?
4.
4 fours.
4 fours. Ah, dang it.
Lose a
Ah,
dice.
hey.
You're down,
Ah,
you're
Ah,
down
hey.
to 1 dice.
I am,
Yeah.
yes.
Poo.
I love that it
Right.
so rarely at this point ever actually gets around to my turn.
I know, right? Well, with the dice being like this low at this point, anytime you go over like 4 anything, it's like, well, that's it.
Mhm.
I know how to play this game now.
Yeah, you're learning.
It was a long journey.
All right. Place your bets.
Place bets. 3 blue.
Screw a bitch.
Lenny will match.
Match.
The frog looking a little shaky over there.
Looking nervous.
I'm very
I'm just a
afraid
little tourist frog.
getting robbed for all they're worth.
All right. Call your bet. Oh, we'll call your call. Whatever.
I call
You know
it,
what I mean.
yeah. 3 threes.
3 5s.
4 5s.
Briar. Look over at
Fives.
William.
Frog, make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, dice.
Oh God.
As it currently
I
sits,
need
we
a
only
rolling
have
tray.
2, and we need 4.
You need 2 more 5s.
That's a +3, right?
Yep.
7.
Oh no.
No, 8. 8. I did math wrong.
8.
Okay, I
8.
don't. 8. 1 more. Oh no. Oh no. What happens when?
Lenny and William roll perception checks and Scree.
Oh, and perception.
My
What am I-
passive is 11.
what's my plus?
Okay. Perfect.
What's my bonuses?
Yeah, what's the plus?
I can roll.
+2 to Lenny and +5 to William.
Oh shit.
Please roll
13.
1,
That is a
William.
3 if I
I'm
roll.
sorry.
That's a 13.
13.
That was a natural 20. That was a natural 20.
Dang.
I'm so
This poor frog.
this frog might be about to get murdered. I don't know what's about to happen. I'm so sorry.
So William leans forward,
It's down.
slams as you reveal, and you kind of you kind of try to tip 2 of the dice over with your cup as you reveal, and William just leans over. Goes, "Ah, you must be real desperate to try again after I told you once so kindly."
Go
He
down a
swipes up
dice.
the rest of your dice. He kind of puts another hand on the table to this point where most of Lenny's torso is over the table, and he's pretty much whiskers to the face with this frog. And he snarls a little bit, flashing his gold tooth, and goes, "Next time, don't be so desperate." And he takes the dice and puts down a red glass on the table and goes, "Take it and get out."
A red?
A red?
Yep.
Oh, he's giving.
Take the
he's
glass
giving
and
them
go. Fucker. We out of here.
Frog.
That's what
The frog
happens when
learned
you
a lesson
lose.
today. Frog learned a lesson today.
Frog
lesson
still
it
doesn't have
was.
their hat and key.
It's true.
But-
That's so odd.
Oh shit. They got their life and their money. That's already better.
Yeah.
Like
Still got their
William
hands.
kind of leans back and looks at the other two. He's like, "Most people who cheat have a reason to."
So when you lose, you get more money.
For audience perspective, a red glass is a platinum.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you don't you don't win. But that one was very afraid to lose.
I was.
I think you might be new to casinos. Usually, when people lose, they don't get money.
You see William kind of like slowly rolls up the whites of his undershirt and takes off his jacket and rolls up the white of his undershirt, the sleeves of his undershirts. And you can see underneath his arms, there's tattoos that are, it's just a list of numbers down his arm, like 53297. He kind of rolls it up and rolls up the other ones. And you just see like some scars around this wrist, like a scar on the entirety of the wrist. He goes, some of us just need a fresh start. Anyway, roll your dice.
Okay.
He just doesn't like cheaters, that's all. Alright, ready? Alright. 3 4s.
I get to start, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You started, yeah.
Here's a blue for the pile that I slide it in.
Match.
Match. I'm gonna re-roll my dice actually, if that's alright, since I said the wrong thing.
No, I want to know what you have.
No, I know it. I rolled the same thing actually, so that was really funny.
You didn't have to tell me that. I assume William didn't.
No, William didn't. William's way better at this game than I am.
Yeah. 2 5s.
4 5s.
Briar. Lose a dice. Lose a dice. I'm winning, you guys.
Does he eat another? Oh God, is he still eating them?
Toss
Yep.
in the air.
Well, William's down to a
Flicks
single
another in the
life
air.
now.
I still
He
have
catches it with his gold
two.
tooth and just
One.
crunches it.
So it's 3, 2,
2.
1. That's
5
our dice
dice.
count currently.
5
Yeah.
dice total at the moment. Okay.
2 4s.
Briar.
This is the fun part of the game where
Yeah,
any
Yep,
number.
this is where it gets tense.
Yeah. Good job. Also, what did Lenny put in for the cup?
Lenny put in 1.
Okay, so another.
Oh yeah, I should take.
This is
one
a
more
big. This is a big pile of glass sitting in the middle there.
4
Mhm.
dice. 5 dice left because I have 2, 2, 1.
out. One.
Oh, now we have. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had 6 left. Okay,
5
so now we're at
dice on
5.
the table.
And I
5
get to
dice on
start.
the table. And what's the pot?
I put in a blue.
A blue.
Match.
Gosh, the pots.
1 2. Look over, William.
2 3s.
Look over at Lenny.
1.
You can't
Can't do it that way. Hold on. 2. 2 6s.
Briar. Ah, darn.
No, scream!
Screams out of the
Scream
game.
out!
I would have gotten out in 2 rounds. I had
Anyway.
1 blue glass left.
Yeah, right. Okay, discreet stay for the
Screen
end
looks
of
over
this
at William.
game.
Now, can I have one of those dice?
William kind of smiles. He goes,
That was great.
fine. consolation prize, and puts one of the dice in your hands, and then you see it's just like a wooden dice that's kind of like a little dented.
And then if you feel under your desk and see something taped to it, Scree.
Whoa! It's the dice! Ignore the fact that it's metal.
I'm always gonna call that back. That was the funnest thing.
That was so clever.
I'm working on it. I'm working on ways to get into your houses. What?
Yeah, right? Zatara's just gonna like start climbing in through windows.
So
That pot was at like 72
Oh my God,
glass,
Yeah, it
and
was
then
up
like
there.
odd silvers and odd
Odd blues and
greens
greens
and trinkets.
and browns and
Mhm.
trinkets.
Yeah, but about 72 blue
Um,
glass.
Oh God. Does Scree stay to see the end of the game, or what's Scree gonna
Yeah,
do?
you know what? I feel like
Yeah.
Scree would stay and watch.
All right, we gotta
Okay.
finish this game.
All right.
I'm
to
learning
Yeah.
things. Probably like standing over William's shoulder, being like,
All right, let's do this. You and
Let's do
me.
this. You and me.
I'm terrified. Not
All right.
gonna lie.
All right. Because we both have 2 dice left, right?
We'll have
Mhm.
2 dice.
Oh my God, this is so.
This will be
Points
over
were-
in
This will be
2
over fast,
rounds.
right?
Mhm.
All right. So puts in 2 blue,
Matches.
and then 1 5.
2 5s.
playing it safe.
Two 6s.
Briar.
Okay. Another dice down the hatch.
All right, Annie goes first.
Lenny will put in 3 blue.
Oof. All right.
Two fours.
Liar.
2 fours.
2 4s. All right.
I win.
Yeah.
Woot. I'm the champion at this game. Not
Yeah.
actually.
You.
I am
now are
decent at
forever.
this game.
So you see, as both Scree, as you watch, both of the figures in front of you lift their dice, and you see the buff lizards go. There we go, and just starts scooping in all of the glass, and kind of grabs a hat and just like throws it behind his
Easier.
behind his shoulder, and then like looks at the key, kind of gives it a lick and goes, meh, and drops it on the floor behind him,
oh,
and just takes the glass and starts shoving it in his pocket.
Scree will go pick up the hat and key, be like, that was much easier. I was gonna wait to try to steal.
We love
Oh my
Scree.
God, we love
Love
Scree.
it.
The energy is great.
William leans back and kind of stretches and goes, that was fun.
Scree will go over and say, you know what? I know you lost a lot in that game, William. I think you've earned this, and like gently place the dirty old like hat on William's head. You've earned this, man. Proud of you.
He kind of like placing it on his fedora already.
Yes.
He kind of takes it off and looks at it, kind of like dusts it off a little bit, looks at you and just gives a smile and is like, you are a funny little creature.
Looks aren't everything.
Takes off his fedora and just puts it on your head and puts the hat on his and goes, trade then. I don't like being in
learn how to use a
someone's
katana.
Oh no! Actually, it comes with the hat. It's coming in the mail now, so it's already on its way.
He'll be waiting at the port.
Oh God!
Goes, well, if you're ever in the branches, make sure to visit the casino.
Where's my?
I'll give you the special treatment.
Yeah. Is the special treatment when you lose, you get more money?
let you into the upper levels. Tell him that William sent you.
You got it. And Scree kind of like goes for like one of those like oorah kind of like handshakes.
See, as you start going for the handshake, he just twirls a black mat card out of his hands, and your hand just kind of grabs onto that instead. And you see the front, there's just the head of a rat, and on the back, in kind of golden shimmering letters, you see the Rat Pack.
Oh my!
How dare
Yes, yes, yes.
How dare you?
There.
Screen
How dare you?
No.
Trademarked. The little T next to it.
Oh god. Everyone
I
in the
actually
Rat
have
Packs are
black
immediately
playing
turning-
cards too. You started doing that, and I was like, I have those.
Scree kind of like tries to like twirl it and then fumbles and like catches it and then puts it in the fedora.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Like,
I dropped
This
Good
was
work
worth
on
all
that.
the money I lost. I see you, William. I'm gonna go find my friends.
Amazing.
he just
Oh.
laughs and starts heading off towards the long table with the bunch of people gathered around it. Oh, I gotta write a note.
I'm adding these to my inventory.
Oh, absolutely. Very
Um,
necessary.
Especially the lucky question mark die.
As you should. As Scree ventures away from the casino back up the stairs looking for his friends, our camera pans back up.
Oh no!
Oh god.
I'm not ready.
Wait. I'm not ready.
Wait, pause.
God.
Okay.
Are we ready
As
emotionally?
you enter back on to the swirling light breeze of the top deck. The scent of the fresh water fills the air, and sitting at the stern of the boat, kind of leaning against the tall railing, looking over the back end of the turtle and into the mist, we see her. Kerr. From behind, you hear the light footsteps that you recognize as Duke.
Let me just change my name back real fast.
Oh god, that's right.
No, new campaign. We're playing these characters. Our goal is to get our frog friend a name.
Oh,
There we go.
okay, good. No names for frogs. Justice for frog. Okay.
Losing it.
So Kerr is just leaning against the railings. He hears Duke walking up and just doesn't even like turn to acknowledge him.
Is it relatively secluded here?
Yeah, it seems as if most of the people are kind of up dancing or either being entertained. Since the fog has kind of obstructed the view, no one's really out gazing at the water right now.
It was very convenient when Kerr threw the toucan overboard. So that's why.
Duke will continue to approach, ignoring the fact that they're being ignored, and will about 3 acorns from Kerr will lean up against the railing as well.
So, what you want to talk about?
I wanted to start with an apology.
Oh,
I've been snippy today, and that's not fair to you, considering it has nothing to do with you, but it's not your fault. So I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I don't care.
As you say, I don't care, Duke winces a little bit.
It's your life. You've got more important things to do than make nice with someone like me.
There's a long segment of silence that even if you don't turn to look at Duke, just the energy coming off of him, you can tell he's trying to figure out how to put what he wants to say into words. And he's struggling. And this is the first time you've ever seen him this hard of speaking. He's normally very good with his words and knows what to say, and he doesn't stutter over himself. And for the first time, he doesn't know how to go about a conversation.
Kerr sees this kind of like frantic energy that Duke is trying to get a lid on and try and like figure out. Oh, how much of an asshole is he gonna be? Oh God. You know, there are... Oh, he's such an asshole. Okay. Kerr's going to turn towards Duke and like from leaning up against the railing, he's going to turn so that he has one arm down and like is now in front of Duke and has both arms on the railing so that Duke is kind of trapped between him. And then Kerr is going to kind of like lean down, like kind of not looking at him still, just like looking off the side. If you're caught up in your own head, maybe we can take you out of it for a bit.
This is... Okay. Right into it. All right.
He is complicated.
You can feel Duke staring at you. And as you go and move to kind of trap him, his hands slide behind his back but are still holding the railing. And he has to look up at you because you're what, 6 acorns tall?
Yeah, I think we picked 6. Yeah.
So there's a roughly 2 acorn height difference. But his hands slide to kind of brace against his back, and he's just staring up at you. And as you say that, the very first reaction you get is him tensing and confusion. And you see for half a second, well, rather feel, he maybe half-heartedly attempts to get into his flirtatious mannerisms again, but it crumbles so quickly. And you can feel him starting to shake. And he looks down so that he's not staring at you in the face anymore. And just says, No. This time, distractions can't be made. This one has to be a conversation. But he is shaking, and you can hear it in his voice too.
Kerr like very much like straightens up, so he's not like leaning over so much body over Duke, and like kind of a little taken aback.
These comments have got to stop. You guys,
I
I gotta
know,
pay
right?
attention.
Trust me, we see the comments. Everybody,
I
we see your comments.
I purposely full screened it so I wasn't looking at chat.
You know what? I need to do that too, probably, because I keep seeing it, and it is okay. It's great. I love you all so much. I do need to in the moment. So I'm surprised at how like very earnest and how very like not smokescreen Duke is being right now. Kerr shifts like back and does something he did a while back when we were with the Shrew kids.
Not the callbacks.
A little bit. So he kneels down. So he's like not quite. Not like you guys are closer to like a head-to-head level. I know like Duke is still looking down, but like you're closer to like an equal level for once. So he's not like hanging over you and looking down. But he takes one of his claws and just like does a little bit of a chin lift for Duke so he can see that we're on eye level. I know that you're scared to find your brother. I can't promise that we'll succeed. You're not alone, though. At least for now.
You see him rapidly blinking his eyes as tears are starting to well up, but he's fighting it as much as he can. And there's a bit of confusion as you're talking. And then a bit of defiance when you say, I can't promise that we'll find him. And there's that kind of hardened gaze that's creeping in a little bit at that. I will find him. I don't care how long it takes. All right? But that's not what this is about. I feel I owe a little bit of an explanation to my reaction to that rabbit. Considering I hurt you in the process.
Yeah, you really pulled my tail.
And Duke, because you're still down on the ground, almost subconsciously, like you can tell he's not meaning to do it. It just kind of happens as he's talking. His hand rests on your arm real close to where your shoulder is, almost as if he's trying to ground himself as he's talking. And as he's talking, you can feel his claws undulating a little bit, not putting enough pressure to hurt, but you can feel them moving. My brother always meant a lot to me. We've never been separated, and the way that happened was traumatic. And I still dream about it. in this little quest of missions that we found ourselves in, there's that goose figure that we've found ourselves knowing of. But I'm pretty sure higher up the rank is an albino rabbit that took my brother. But he was coming for me. And the self-sacrificing idiot that he is, he took my place. And I couldn't do anything about it. So I'm sorry about what I did. But I don't regret it. Because at the end of the day, I can't lose anyone again. Not like that.
Well, he definitely sounds like your twin if he's that much of an idiot. Kerr finds some kind of scrap of rag or whatever and hands it to you to wipe your face, to dab your eyes. The waterworks, Snowflake. I can handle myself.
I know. But you don't have to. But he's refusing to actually look you in the eyes at this point.
Yeah. And I can see that whatever it was when all of it happened scares you. I'm going to be a bit peeved for a while, but I can't fault you for reacting. But let me react as well in the future if you can. Fear can kill you if you're not careful.
So can anger. And he looks you in the eyes at that.
Can also save your life.
So can fear.
I don't think we're going to agree on that, but I also do appreciate your apology.
He gives you a very weak smile, or an attempt at one at least.
There's the Bravo of the Alpine Shadow.
Mm.
Really, you haven't done anything to promote yourself here on the boat. I haven't even heard any whispers of a circus performer all day. I expected to hear at least 3 rumors about you running away to join the local show.
Well, unlike some people, marketing has to be selective, and I needed to clear my head. And you see him fiddling at this little... I'd say Duke probably had an extra box or something on him that he put the tarot cards in. And you see him kind of fiddle with this box that is new. You haven't seen it on his person before.
Mm.
And he just turns around to face out towards the water.
Standing up again, so he's back at his full. Kerr. Because he's still standing right behind him and stuff like that. He faces the same direction, but does a thing where he slumps down, so his head is on top of Duke's. And like kind of like a like those like costumes that have like a bear's hat on you and stuff like that. Like does that a little bit so that Duke is like slumped down a tiny bit.
You feel his ears twitch as you're doing it, but
Goes flat.
he tenses a little bit, not in like surprise or anything, but like given all of his bravado and all of the things he does, actually like putting actions towards some of those, you can see he's not uncomfortable, but if you had to put a word to it, he's unprepared.
I wonder if part of the effect would be something like, one, warmth, because it's cold and kind of windy up here, and two, a little bit of like a weighted blanket, like just something very tactile and shifting. And while we're both still looking out and like facing the direction, you can't keep everything in your head, Needs to breathe, needs to get out.
And what, I should air it to you? You're just gonna make fun of me. And he slumps a little bit further into the bar.
I might not be the best one, but Lav's pretty good at the talking thing. Scree's good at listening.
Lav has her own problems that she's dealing with. And as much as I love Scree, they're greenhorn.
You've got everybody figured out?
I literally, my entire job is crowd watching and figuring out what people like the most and what will work best on them. So yes. Yes, I do. Except for you. You're more complicated.
Story of my life.
It's not a bad thing, and like bumps their shoulder back into you.
I think you've got it in your head that you can fix everything and put it back the way it was when you find your brother.
I can't fix anything, but with him back, I can start to try.
That's good then. You're going to need us to help you. So let us help you. That's it.
I've always felt I'm a bit of nothing without him. Half of me's gone. All of you are your own persons. But literally half of my life is him. And I don't know what to do with him gone. But that's something that nobody can fix, so it's fine. And he like actually shifts very uncomfortably, like he's just said something he didn't mean to.
Listen, if he's half of you, he's the same way right now. And both of you are going to need to change to get back to the other. And I will say this about being complicated, is you get really good at changing. whatever it needs to be, whatever needs to happen. So he needs you to change so that you can help him and he can help you. That sounds like the fairy. It's almost there.
Which,
If you want to do it,
As-
Scree, go for it.
Alpine shadow. Guys, I lost all my money, but look at this cool hat.
As soon as Duke hears Scree's voice, Duke like jumps out of the proximity of Kerr and like has been like kind of softly, because of his hunched over form, has been like touching the black bit of fur that's on his forehead now. But as soon as they hear that, he's like, shit, and like moves away from Kerr.
I imagine when Scree shouted for Kerr, like still with his head on, like turned and like with the weight made Duke look that way too.
Wait, I love that.
And then Duke jumped out.
And then there's the whole thing of like, oh shit.
What's it when ferrets are like absolutely noodling around to get like out of or flip over? Just like basically.
I imagine this is the least graceful you have ever seen Duke.
Uh-huh.
Our dear
great.
PM, you were saying. Oh, if you
Just waves you over.
which you see, Scree, as you approach the awkward untangling of Kerr and Duke, and as you approach, you are about halfway there when you start hearing the laden padding of Lavender's footfalls behind you, and you look to see her arms holding various food and snacks for you all. As you all reconvene, and you can see that everyone's starting to, with that last boat horn, everyone has started to kind of come above decks. And you hear another horn go off as the mist swirls around the deck and the band of the music echoes against the waves. A dim green glow starts to appear and envelop all the fog around you. Denizens of the Dulcimer start to meander to the front railings, exchanging excited whispers twixt young and old for folk alike. The light hum mixes with the brassy sounds of the music as the mists of the towering city emerges. Shingled, peaked roofs sprout from behind towering parapeted granite walls with a phalanx surrounding the general as tiered rings raise to a summit, which atop sits an alabaster Gothic castle. It's now that you see the green glows emanating from the city itself, as a web of pulsing green beams dash from what look like these tall lighthouses that are dotted across the entirety of the city. For those of you who this is your first time seeing the city, it's mesmerizing. And for those of you who have, it is equally so. The music subsides and is replaced with the echoing of the captain. Behold, the city of promise, home to the Heather's Vigil, and residing under the caring gaze of our lords Romulus and Tegan Umberfell. Welcome, my dear travelers, to Elmloa. And that is where we'll take our break.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm
we
gonna go
do
get
those.
emotional support snacks.
Yeah, same. Yay! That was D&D's fun. Successfully
We're
conversations. We're all great.
Didn't go the way I thought it might, but
Yeah, also
here
same.
we are.
I wanted you to wipe away Duke's tears so bad. Just be like,
Oh.
I
I
was
gave
actually
him-
waiting for
I-
it to happen.
I gave him a napkin,
Sure.
yeah, but you
a
just
pocket
I
napkin.
respect
that-
the chin wipe.
There was a chin lift.
Here's the
There was
thing.
a chin
The
lift.
chin lift
there was a
happened.
chin lift.
There
Yeah.
was a chin lift.
There was also a lot of touching. Okay, Kerr is an asshole though, and he was being a dick about it. This is important. All you shippers
love that-
beware. This is not a good romantic subplot.
No, it's not.
This is too much, too fast.
No, that attitude.
All right. Like
All right, we're
Kerr
gonna take a
had a lot of physical touch to be an asshole about it because he knew it might pull reactions. Whereas
Yeah.
Duke's physical touch was him trying to ground himself because Homeboy's gonna have a mental breakdown.
Homeboy needs a cup
Homeboy
of
needs a
cocoa
nap.
and a therapist. Anyways, we're gonna take a break.
I got a place. We can nap.
All right. See y'all in 10 minutes.
Goodbye forever. Okay, so you're in the tavern, right?
Yes.
Zatara has appeared and has been talking to Ruby, and they've been discussing dice. Zatara's dice are very janky.
Hmm.
Um,
Mass-produced stuff. It's always shit.
Now you, I think, last left off were playing Liar's Dice
Oh my god.
with KJ.
Good. I got really good at that game.
Yeah.
And in this version of Liar's Dice, I defeat KJ. That's the way that story
I mean,
goes.
maybe, it's been a friendly game.
It's been a friendly game. That's good.
But you guys are kind of like taking a little break from playing for now. So if you'd like to explore or anything
You know what,
around the tavern.
I do want to explore. I think what I want to do is I want to stand up and look around. I'd
Okay.
like to see if there's some unattended food available on someone else's table, or see if there's a menu.
Noted. We will continue with that.
Excellent.
Being the next thing that happens in this scatter shot.
The scatter shots. It's my favorite thing that one day we're going to have some compilation of just the scatter shots.
It'll happen eventually.
It will. I can't wait. And then it defeats the big bad.
I was totally here the whole time.
I have like 3 different ideas for how I want the scatter shot to go.
Oh my god, I love it.
Plot wise. And the best part is I basically don't have to think about it like an actual DM would.
Yeah, because it just kind of happens as
it happens one
It's
line at a time.
The most beautiful and organic thing. It basically writes itself.
Perfect. Exactly.
I love that canonically in that though. Elle and I are so engrossed in our own game of Liar's Dice that we just absolutely were not paying attention to anything else.
Oh,
you guys actually just are taking a little
just-
bit of a break from Liar's Dice.
Yeah, because I beat you in this most recent round.
We can roll for that sometime.
Sometime.
Actually, right now, roll it
Right.
flat D20. See who's been
Plot
been
D20.
playing better. Just flat D20. What? Yeah.
13.
14.
Damn it. No.
So it's been like a close back and forth,
I'm doomed.
but yeah, KJ's been a
KJ's this badass, basically.
I'm actually kind of really good at Liar's Dice, not gonna lie.
not to brag, but I did win a Liar's Dice not championship, but tournament over at Evermore back when that was still open, and I got a little shield.
That's
as
really
a
cool.
prize.
That's awesome. R.I.P. Evermore. But
R.I.P. Evermore.
R.I.P.
Take a moment to appreciate that my dice matched my dress today.
They absolutely do.
That's beautiful. What is that?
You're so
That's the dice.
It's so
They're the jingle dice.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. I love that.
Jingle, jingle, jangle. Anyway,
I apologize for being
welcome
late.
back, everyone.
You weren't that late.
I
Genuinely.
needed my ice cream and waffles, you guys.
You were about
Ruby and
10
Zatara
seconds
were-
behind Ruby and Zatara, and we had
Yeah.
a whole minutes of scattershot from me.
of scattershot.
Of single player scattershot. It's excellent.
It's fine. It's fine.
When I said it was just Elle and I was like, oh, it's time.
I was so mad I didn't get to be in the last one because I think I was the one who was having internet problems.
Yep.
So it was great.
And so Zatara finally got to step into the scatter shot.
Mhm. And I
Into
was a
the
really shitty dice maker.
Bad dice maker.
So,
I love that you got told you can make yourself but fantasy. And you're like, I'm a shitty dice maker.
Well, they rolled for quality of the dice that they vendor.
Oh, we love
Yep.
it.
and it was bad.
It was
It
bad.
was bad. All right. Oh god,
So-
we're back to it now.
The mist around you clearing slightly and almost being repulsed as you approach the city of Elmloa. This tiered, ringed city that climbs the ruins of some sort of pyramid structure. Located in the center of the Veruline Lake, Elmloa itself is a city-state independent from all other powers across the entirety of Teleday. The rulers, Romulus and Tegan Umbrafell, freed themselves from the iron grasp of the Velvet Clasp by discovering a very, very lucrative Blesk mine located underneath the city of Umloa. Through this, and essentially having an unending source of one of the most powerful resources in the entirety of Teleday, they have vaulted themselves not only as an independent city-state that rivals the powers of all of the major powers of Teleday, but also as the hub of a dimension and progress across the entirety of Teleday.
Okay.
And so, you approach the city towering ahead of you. You can see the distinct architectural types and designs of the rings as you approach. And those of you who have been here before, which I believe would only be Lavender, which is Lavender's hometown, and Scree and Kerr have probably been there once or twice, but not very often.
I think we said something like that. Like,
If
pass
Scree's
through.
been there, it's only been in like passing.
Duke is the absolute newcomer. He's never ventured this far from home.
He's a long way from home.
Yes. One more
If
step,
I
and I'll be further away from home.
than I've ever been. If I may,
Yes.
as we are onboarding, Scree's gonna kind of like look around, see if they can find the frog folk from the casino.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
No.
With disadvantage because there is a lot of people starting to flood the decks.
Okay.
Everyone kind of wants to see that the main approach to the city. Duke Wisekin.
Ah,
That's a 6.
excellent.
6.
Nothing
You look
can go
around and
wrong.
try to catch sight of this frog folk, but they seem to have disappeared into just the menagerie of people who are swarming the top decks. You do see William for a second before he disappears into the captain's quarters. But other than that, no recognizable faces.
All right, that's okay.
Scree, this is one of my favorite festivals. As Lavender's kind of like pulling on Scree all excitedly. Divvies and stuff going on.
He's so cute.
I'm just imagining as we're disembarking, there's Scree and Lavender in the front who are all excited and jitters, and then just awkwardly walking behind them side by side as Duke and Kerr are not quite sure what to do with themselves.
Uh,
Claire,
A
did
little
you
bit.
not get enough drinks on the boat? There's a great bar. You should have had some. Noticing the tension.
You know, I think that they just decided not to make the drink strong enough on the at the bar. I think I need definitely a few more. Duke,
I know a
you
great
also
place.
lead on.
Duke is just trying not to make eye contact with anybody.
I mean, or we could enjoy the festivities. A bar festivities. Well, what do you all think?
A drink and the festivities.
Yeah, okay.
But you would know that the festivities, there are very many places to get drinks. It's kind of like a giant Ren fair.
Yeah.
Well, I've never been to one of those. What's that like?
On the rocks.
I know, right? Same. I have never been to a run fair.
Would never have guessed what it's like.
Have you actually been able to go to one though? You said
I've been
that
to
you were
one.
planning
I've been to one
I have
one
not.
time.
We're gonna
Wait,
change
you
that.
legitimately haven't, Scree?
No,
No.
I haven't.
Ruby shook
I'm going to
Ruby
my
shook her
first
head.
one
I'm
Soon.
so
You said
happy.
later this
week.
year.
this week.
Yeah.
this coming week. It's very exciting.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the first one I go to with friends. So
Yeah,
like
we're
I'm
gonna-
excited.
I want to go to a Ren fair with you guys. I haven't been able to go to any of the Ren fairs in
Next
this area.
year,
I'm so
Arizona,
upset.
the Ren Fair of Lycan and Moscow, we're going.
Okay, put it on the books.
I hate Arizona, but I'll do it for you.
I'll do it for you all.
It's in February. It's nice, I promise.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Actually,
Yeah.
it might be a million degrees.
Y'all are gonna have to help me get there.
There'll be
we'll-
all
It's
the
the
desert
road
flowers blooming,
Don't worry,
and it's
road
my
trip.
favorite.
Yeah.
Road trip.
You have to go the opposite direction to
So,
pick
as
me
you
up
approach the
before
city-
going there.
Yeah.
As you approach the city,
And we're back at the city.
you do notice that as Lav is talking about the festival, each ring is lit up slightly different. While the overall green glow of the electrical web around Loa has that constant kind of light, kind of mossy green glow, you can see the second ring up is just dappled with purples and yellows and reds. These twinkling lights and small little are erupting from the rings to above. The base ring seems to be fairly uncolorful for the most part, where you all seem to be approaching the dock of. But you would know this to be the trade ring, or the main industrial ring known as the Roots. The ring that seems to be the most lively is the commerce ring known as the Trunk. Escalating up the mountain, we have the Heft, which Lavender, Scree, and Kerr would know as the main housing ring, so where most people live. Above that, we have the intellectual ring, known as the Crook, where a lot of the scholars, the universities, and the Mages Guild resides. And above that, we have the highborn ring, known as the Branches. We know all the rich folk live and all the fancier shops are, including the Colosseum and the Promenade and the casino, which we now know as the Rat Pack. And above that...
Continue.
And above that, we have Royalty Peak, which is known as the Crown, where the main bastion of the Umberfell family resides, that gargantuan alabaster cathedral-esque building. You all will be coming into port at the Roots. As you progress forward, you see that the various crew members of the ship start readying the boats, getting large, readying the dulcimer, grabbing large ropes. You see some of them climb off the main mast and start crawling onto the tortoise's shell. As Albion takes flight out of the main captain's quarters, and you see him just dive below in front of deck towards the direction of the head of the turtle. You have about 10 minutes until you dock. What would you like to do?
Take my friend's head, because this is a big crowd of people, and I realized I can't see because I'm short. Don't want to get lost.
Oh, Scree probably can't see the lights. Lavender being very excited. I'm very excited to share her favorite festival with the friends. Will pick Scree up and onto her shoulders.
Amazing.
So that Scree can see all the lights coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tall and powerful.
In a similar fashion, as more people
So tall.
are kind of flooding the main deck to be able to see everything. Normally, Duke is very comfortable in crowds, but with the awkward tension that is in him, he is sticking as close to the railing as possible and as far from other people as he can.
Mm-hmm.
Homeboy struggling.
Homeboy is struggling. All right, so we're about 10 minutes from the dock.
Yep. Laura at this point kind of runs up towards you and goes, "Hey, so clearly you've noticed that we're almost there. I have to head back to the Heather's Vigil to report in to the headmaster, the guild master. That's up in the housing ring, so that's up in the heft. But you guys can do whatever you want. If you want to kind of relax and have some fun, I did run into you guys at a very tense time. I would suggest going to I'm going to the trunk. That's where like a lot of the festivities are. There's lots of games and lots of shops and fun things happening there. There's even this game where like as soon as you enter into the gate of the trunk, you can get these little flags, and if you steal a bunch of other people's flags and have the most by the end of the festival, you get a special prize.
Oh my god.
But
locked in.
Scree's like patting Lab's head, like, I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do
It's the
that.
most fun.
Worm, I have a plan.
Worm a thing.
Who's not? He wakes up at this point. He can't talk.
Win.
Just kind of
Oh,
wakes
yeah,
up.
that's right.
Just nods his head. But if you need to kit yourself out, there's some stuff in the roots, mostly kind of heavier, more industrial things. Like that's where the factory and the mine is, the shipwright, brassworks. If you head above the if you head above the trunk into the heft, or no, if you head above the trunk, no, I'm messing everything up.
Fine.
You head
Doing
above
great.
the roots into the trunk. That's where a lot of the shops are. So above that in the heft is where a lot of the revelry and stuff is happening. Which the heft is where I'm going to the Heather's Vigil. They like to reside where a lot of people live. That's where we can get the most help out of people. So I'll be in the heft, but the commerce ring right below is. You can kind of find most of the shops there. That's where you'll find like the drapery in the tavern, some good general stores, blacksmith. If you want some more specialized things, you got to go up a few levels to the intelligence ring, and that's where you'll find like the magic shop and enchanters and things like that. Pretty much the world is yours. If you want to find the Heather's Vigil, it will be in the heft where all the housing is and where the main festivities are happening. So whichever way you want to go.
Duke clocked out of this conversation a long time ago.
That's fair.
To
Excellent.
explore. And if I see Nectar, I will report to her the message.
Oh, that's what I'm going to do right away.
Yeah, but if you can't find her because she's out partying, like we will be.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Oh, that'd actually be very helpful.
Yeah, remember that.
I still have to. And
That'd
you
be
see,
helpful.
Laura kind of looks
Yeah,
around. And they're
Where
like,
did your kitty cats go?
Oh yeah, wait.
I did have other companions, didn't I? I don't
At
know
the
what I
mention
would
of
do.
the other companions, there's a wince from Duke.
Did Duke like a witness? The worst cuddle party ever. Anyways.
Oh,
Uh,
he's fluffy though.
he's
Listen,
combative. He's okay.
Muta is not the best cuddle companion.
No judgment, but he's
No
not.
judgment, however.
However, he's kind of a murder. gremlin.
Murder.
Do any
I
of
hardly
you
know her.
remember Finchley?
Good.
The tail weaver?
What?
Finchley, the tail weaver.
Where did we hear of them?
I clearly took very good notes.
Hold on.
Such-
Apparently we need to
such
talk
Let me
notes.
look at my
Finchley.
notes.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Who? All?
Finchley the tail weaver?
Everyone except
Nat
Duke.
20.
Oh, good. I got a 16. That's my history.
So 22,
Everyone
not
except me?
20.
Whale.
Oh, unnatural 20. 30.
Natural 12.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Wanna know what's funny? I
Yeah.
don't even have my character sheet open.
Oh, we
I
haven't
know
needed
how to
it.
play D&D.
We do. Yeah, it's all vibes. You
No, just make up the
You,
numbers.
you make up the numbers.
You don't even need dice.
Yeah. The numbers are whatever is
Oh.
funniest.
Yeah.
A history check?
No, well, do everyone except Duke is what Zatara said.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right then.
So you
Everyone
didn't even
except
need
Duke,
your.
because Duke would have
yeah.
no idea.
You
So,
didn't need your sheets. Yes.
Lav, living in Elmloa, you would know exactly who Finchley is. Scree and Kerr, you also remember. Scree, your DC was a lot lower than everyone else because you know the Heather's Vigil. Finchley,
That makes sense.
otherwise known as Finchley Betancourt, is the tail weaver of the Heather Betancourt, Bettencourt, Betancourt. And then Finchley is Finchley. Is the tail weaver of the Heather's Vigil, which the tail weaver for a guild, which most guilds in Omloa and most guilds across the entirety of Teleday have the same kind of structure, where they typically have a hierarchy or a head council that each person fills a role, and then the general members who are kind of divvied up into different ranks of member. So Finchley is the tail weaver who is in charge of keeping track of all the lore, of all the history of the guild, writing down all new things that happen, as well as, more often than not, kind of the voice and performance of the guild. So like whenever the guild puts on like a party or has to perform in like, or make a scene or in like a parade or something, Finchley is typically the one that will plan all that and, you know, take head of fronting it as well.
The event organizer, if you will.
Yeah.
Not quite, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Which, Lavender, you've never met Finchley, but you know of him because of just living. Scree, you've probably met Finchley a couple times when you've gone to the guild with Chester.
Probably not directly, you know, he's an important dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like Finchley also like makes a point to talk to everyone. Like he's a very talkative fellow.
Fair.
So he would probably talk at you a little bit.
Also fair.
But he may not remember you, but you know him. And then Kerr, you would know Finchley from visitations.
Yeah.
He's one of the main diplomats.
Love it.
Yes.
Excellent. So Kerr definitely has a great opinion of him.
But
it's like all authorities.
I think based on
Kerr would probably actually really like Finchley.
You have a bit more respect for him than other diplomats who showed up.
Yeah. Okay.
Just based on, you all know that the Heather's Vigil is a very, even Duke, who has never been to this part, but the Heather's Vigil is so widespread and so well known that you would all know that while the Heather's Vigil is kind of the main like guarding force of Umloa, they're kind of like a private guard that's hired by the Umbrafell family to guard the city of Umloa. They're also a standalone adventurers guild who kind of journey across the land, helping as many people as they can. They're not always known for doing it cleanly or without property damage, but incident. But they generally, depending on who you ask, they're either fantastic heroes or scourges to the populace. Very chaotic, neutral for the most part, but with the leaning towards good. They never do anything evil, essentially. They just aren't the best at keeping things clean sometimes. So.
Okay, then. All right, good to know. So we're finding them, maybe, because they would know a lot. So that might be why Ruby wrote this down and why it would be a good idea to find this person.
Apparently, we're supposed to talk to him.
Well, you guys.
That's all I have in my.
That's great.
Why?
I remember when we were talking with Lore when they first found us, they were talking about this figure, specifically to Scree, if Scree ever wanted to join the Heather's Vigil.
That's
The
right.
fact that I remember this, and I'm the one who doesn't know
at a point in time.
Yeah.
I remembered I was supposed to talk to someone. Yeah, we should go to the Vigil sometime. Also the casino, but that's unrelated.
That's unrelated.
Scree's pockets are feeling a little light right now.
Oh no, that's not why.
So you feel the
Lavender just like
you feel a small shift as the Dulcimer comes into dock. Albion does a circle around the entirety of the ship before landing on the top of the captain's corner, and pulls out a small little microphone and twirls it in his hand. He goes, "Hello, one and all. We have officially made port. Happy Fasting Festival. Make sure to join in the festivities and celebrate the bonding of our two lovely lords. Make sure to gather at sunset in the Peak in the Crown to gather and hear their lovely speech for us all and hear about the destiny of the city, what future plans hold, and what new inventions they have been working on. Anyway, thank you for riding the Dulcimer, and have a lovely day."
Whoa.
Circles around and then just flies out to the city.
Yeah, that's right. The
And you just
albatross.
see everyone start. Yep. The murmurs start happening, and you hear some people go like, "Oh yeah, I forgot the festival is happening. We can play, right?" It's like, "No, we gotta go home." And the small little
Aw.
murmuring,
We have play at
Spoil
home.
sport.
"We have play at home." And you hear all the murmurs start talking and chattering as people start to exit off the two large gangplanks that enter into the harbor district.
Okay.
Which,
Well,
entering into the harbor district, you see cobblestone streets, uneven and heavily worn, lead to tall brick buildings with shale roofs that hang out about 2 feet over their arches. Heavy industrial squares and angles fill the entirety of this section of the city as the smell of burning metal and coal just fill the air. You can hear the sounds of carts and horses pulling and gathering. Oops.
And horses
Wouldn't it be
Animals.
pigeons? Or would it be horses?
everywhere. What?
No, you see horses, like horse folk,
Yeah.
like pulling large carriages across
Kind
the
of like
ground,
those little like fast
and no real
bicycle
beast of burden.
Yeah, or like tuk-tuks.
Yeah.
almost.
trolleys. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're carrier
Wagons.
horses.
Yep.
Carrier horses.
Yeah, no real beasts of burden you can see in this area, just a scent and feel of industry. Everyone is moving fast. And as the people from the denizens of the Dulcimer emerge onto the streets, you can hear the rabble and sort of disgruntled grunts of the workers just trying to go about their day, work around this now mass of people exiting and filing towards the main gate, which sits about 50 feet down the street.
All right.
So,
So much
my
everywhere.
lovely Brass and Briar crew, where is your destination? Where would you like to go in the city of Elmloa?
All right. So, I
Well,
think.
like, yeah.
Go ahead.
You go first.
No,
No.
me first. No, you first. No, no.
Okay.
I think.
So-
Please. All right. Kerr, I think, turns to Lavender. Is like, so Lavender, how exactly does this festival get celebrated? Like, how to?
Well, there's all sorts of games. Like the flag game was well, you wouldn't know, but we were very good at the flag game. It's very fun. I'm sure we could do it together if you wanted, but also lots of drinking, lots of dancing, lots of kissing. It's rather romantic. It's like if you mashed what is the Saint Valentine Day and the Day of the Clovers mushed together, kind of like that,
Interesting.
with lots of pretty lights.
Very interesting. Lots of kissing.
I want to play the flag game. I want to
I
win.
I also want to
wanna
play the flag
win.
game. We want to win.
You
the
would
flag
know,
game.
Lav. that some of the games that exist are Alion's favorite or Ali's favorite, which is the flag game. There's typically a guess your weight stand where you go and buy in for 3 gold pieces and they try to guess your weight. And if they get it wrong, you get your money back doubled.
I don't think any of us know how much we weigh.
In this game, oh god, no.
I think I technically have it like written down. We don't have
Okay.
a weight system yet.
We don't have a weight system.
You would know. We're just gonna
How
use
many dukes do you
How many
weigh?
dukes you weigh?
Is acorns both a height and weight measurement?
It could
Nice.
be. I actually
Or
love
pebbles?
Okay,
Pebbles.
confusing.
Yeah.
We could do
Acorns and
pebbles for weight.
Pebbles. Pebbles is a good weight.
Pebbles is a pound.
Yeah. Oh god, perfect.
that.
Easy.
Pebble a pound.
A pound, a pound,
pebble,
a pound
a
of
pound.
pebbles.
A
A
pound
pound
of
of purple
pebbles.
pebbles. Oh, Heidi.
There's typically a mystic in the city who does more than just tell fortunes.
Oh, go to the mystic.
As well as a greased pole climbing contest, an axe throwing, Game.
Sorry,
a liar's game,
I need Duke
Love
to be on a
life.
Grease poll because that sounds too perfect.
Oh, that sounds actually really
then
perfect.
something called Etton's Bones.
Lav, I want the bones thing. Just
So,
every game.
I was like, so there's this and this and this. And so we're like, yeah.
I want to do that. Yeah, no, I want to. Oh, that's so cool. We should do. Oh, yeah, I like that one.
Curry similarly like axe throwing. Okay, great. Bones, soup rocks.
So you start making your way to the Heft, or the housing district, where the main thoroughfare of this festival is happening. And as you exit the harbor district and enter into the commerce district, you move away from that heavy brick and cobblestone architecture and into more evenly paved, smaller cobblestone pathways, where going through the grand arching gateway into the commerce district, all the buildings change from brick into white plaster and heavy wooden beam walls, very Tudor style buildings that arc up and then have haphazard uneven shale roofing, very much like the what's it called, it's in England and I'm forgetting it currently.
Big Ben.
Big Ben. No.
The Eiffel Tower.
Very much like the Shambles. Very much like the Shambles district in York, England, where
Oh, okay.
the roads are small and the buildings are so old that they're starting to like curve and bend a little bit.
I love that.
Which you enter in, and amongst these white plaster and heavy beams, there's small little filigree of brass that you can see, just these small pulses of light frosted blue energy pulsing through that are powering these ever glowing lights that kind of flicker. Around this section of Teleday, or of Elmloa, there's this slight constant hum in the smell of ozone as you fill the space. This section doesn't seem to have much festivities going on, though it is decorated with small little twinkling lights, small little like twinkling almost Christmas lights that drape across the alleyways. And the entirety of these sections between the walls are probably 50 acorns long, with only a 10-foot or 10 acorn walking space. And the sides are both just lined with housing. And it kind of goes for a ring. And the commerce ring is one of the one of the 2 rings that don't complete a full circuit. So the sides kind of end.
Very cool.
You make your way through the commerce district, hearing people call for fresh baked goods and baubles and bits as you enter into the Heft. Whereas you enter into the Heft, bands are playing, children are running with brightly colored sparklers through the streets. Parents are walking around with large steins full of various liquids, and the general air is one of frivolity and fun and safety. As you enter into the gate, there is a small little turnstile set up. of about 5 in a row, and various critters standing next to them, kind of letting people in. They seem to be taking something from people and then handing them a small bag of something else. As you approach, a
This was a back
small
for a second.
little corgi folk with a brass tim and a tall pike goes, "Hello, welcome to the fasting festival. I am here to gather your tickets."
Yes, we have tickets. Absolutely. I definitely remember the ticket.
Scree's still on Lav's shoulders. Lav, give them the tickets.
Crap. Would I have tickets? No.
Would they have been
No.
tickets that we could have purchased on the? No, we probably wouldn't have even have done that. Oh,
Yeah, no, we weren't thinking. We're just like, game.
Oh, sorry.
Huh?
We just got off the boat. We need to purchase tickets.
Oh, lovely. Well, each ticket will be 1 brown glass.
Oh, okay.
Delirious.
Lava
To
pull
exchange
out from
them out?
the party funds.
All right.
Yep.
So 1 brown glass for each of you. He hands you each this small little bright red ticket. And then he hands each of you a small little satchel, which as you grab them, it kind of clinks with what you think is the sound of glass. He goes, "This is for you to spend during the festival."
They just give
Thank you
money.
from the lovely Umbrafell family. Spend it as you wish, and if you need more, you get 2 refills during your time here, during the festival days. Inside, you will find 20 green glass and 5 blue glass. If you do not spend it at the end of the festival, it is yours to keep. A gift from our lovely lords.
Can we get a refill?
2.
2 refills if you run out.
Is this like,
How much? What is it? Browns
World
or
money?
is it like?
or
It's
like,
glass,
is this like
glass,
fake
right?
world money for like the festival?
It's
If
glass.
you open
glass.
it up and look,
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm popping the bad boy open.
you open it up and it is real glass inside.
Wow. Okay.
All right, how much was that? Let me.
20 green
And 5 blue.
and 5 blue.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, and up to 2 refills. Jesus.
After 2
She's gonna
refills.
be like, oh, I could go to the casino again.
If you wish to go to the casino, please do. This is the safest time to try gambling your money away.
I'm afraid that we've given Screen an addiction to gambling now. Oh no.
I'm very good at it.
Also, before you enter the heft, are any of you wishing to participate in Allie's favorite?
Yes.
And you see he pulls out 4 flags.
That, yes, please.
All right.
Yes, yes, we
To
are.
participate, it will be 1 blue glass each.
I
Give
have-
one of the
I just
blues
got
back.
One of those.
Same.
And Screw will hand one over.
Duke, do you join in the game as well?
Kerr will also had one in for Duke.
I think Duke really is kind of taking in the sight of everything and is looking around. Isn't really paying attention to what people are saying. Like he's aware that people are talking, but it's kind of like in the
Yeah.
peanuts where it's like, rah, 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 rah. Like, he's not actually
Mhm.
hearing.
He's not
anything.
here right now. Please try again later. Yeah.
He's not home.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
when since Duke's not paying attention, Kerr just like slides one over and just like yes, he is.
Wonderful.
Nice.
What color flags do we
Wonderful.
have?
Here are your flags. You each, Lab, you have a bright purple flag. Screw, you have a bright yellow flag. Kerr, you have a bright red flag. And Duke, you have a bright green flag.
Scree looks over and see that Duke's not really paying attention, being like, I could just.
Take the
Do you
flag.
try it?
Currently, Scree's on Lav's shoulders, so maybe not quite yet.
Fair
but
Lava
This is
to
now
locate
Ellie's
players.
favorite works. Sorry.
Sorry.
If you keep hold of your flag, you win a prize at the end of the day. If you are able to pickpocket other people's cloths, then you could win the grand prize.
He's gonna take their flag and kind of like stick it in the fedora, so it's kind of like hanging in front of their face.
It's very on display.
That way, it cannot leave my sight.
Brilliant.
Ah, I've seen many people try that tactic.
This is the best plan.
Kerr ties his to like one of his, like, I'm guessing like bracelets, whatever, onto his arm.
Do you give Duke his flag?
I think Kerr, when he gets it, because it was like a yellow one, right? Kerr gets it, grabs your tail, and then just like ties it at the end.
Duke
Like
immediately
a pretty bow.
unties it, and
Oh.
his shoulder piece that he has, he's gonna tie it to the ring that holds it to the belts that wrap around his body.
You didn't like my bow?
Up on my tail.
Still think I thought you liked accessories.
So it's on your
Not
waist.
on my tail. The shoulder leather, like shoulder
okay.
pauldron decorative piece, there's a ring that holds it together to the belts that wrap around his body that he's tied it to.
Nice.
Okay. And where does Lav tuck hers?
Lav will put hers under her beret.
She actually hides hers, like
Yeah.
someone who's
Duke
played
says
this,
hide it.
like someone who's played this game before. She hides it.
Yeah.
That
Duke's
sounds
is a
actually
little bit hidden, but
perfect.
still visible.
You know what? This
Right.
just like revealed so much about all of our characters. I love it so much.
And now, tickets, if you please.
Then you hand
Oh,
the ticket.
I have one of those. Here you go.
As you each hand the small little corgi your tickets, you enter through the turnstile and into the main thoroughfare of the Heft, and are instantly thrown into the wild and crazy ruckus that is the ongoing festival. Fire breathers walk down the aisles, jugglers, musicians, hundreds of different shops with various tents litter the sides of homemade goods, mass-produced baubles, and just a variety of things for you to explore.
Oh, lovely. All right.
Scrooge's gonna worm. Hey, worm.
We're
Do you
very
see
special
these
missions.
flags? I don't know where Labs went. Do you see these flags?
Mhm.
Not these ones, but I need you to go out and get as many as you can and then bring them back.
Mm.
Just over the course of the night.
And he just
Best work.
flops off your back and, and starts patting away through the crowd. You hear some people go like, "Ah, what the fuck is that?"
That'll be fun. They grow up so fast.
You just like let a crocodile loose in the middle of San Francisco. Like I don't just
Thanks.
No, he'll be fine.
He's not as terrifying as he used to be. Remember, he had a
Yeah,
slight
he's
form
more-
change after meeting the light of boxes. He's a bit more lithe and a bit less scary.
Yeah.
a little bit.
He
I love
basically blends
A
in.
little off.
Totally.
Oh yeah.
So instead you just let your dog off the leash in Central Park. Even better.
No, he's such a good boy.
He's your go boy. I love it.
Take
Okay.
flags, so we're gonna wait. That's why he's such a good boy.
Also, if like randomly, Zatara, like just as we go, Curry is going to like try and just like snag whatever ones he can see every once in a while. So just like let me know to roll for it, whatever.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Lav, it looks like you have something you wish to say.
Yes, I would like to get in line at the nearest sweets stall.
Sweets.
Okay.
Food. Sweets.
Yes.
You walk up to the first sweet stall, which has a really long line that kind of twists around. And then you kind of notice with your passive perception that there's a stall that's selling the same exact thing about 30 feet further down and that no one's at. So you walk over to that one and wait
Which
for a couple minutes in
walking over to
line.
that one, I'm trying to like kind of shuffle through the other very long line, and as I shuffle through, pardon me, excuse me, and snag a couple flags if I can.
The game has begun.
All right. Roll a sleight of hand check.
You've given us this task, and we are so committed to it now.
Yeah.
Even the half-minded Duke is scheming.
That's a 10.
10. You kind of try to reach for one person who just has it tucked in their back pocket, and as you pull it out, it's on a string. So it tugs tight, and the person turns around and she's like, haha, nope, and swipes it back and tucks it back in his pocket.
I love how this game has no rules, and it's just like, just try and get flags. That's it. Try and keep your flag. That's it.
Sure, make a perception check for me.
Please. Okay. 15 plus perception, you said?
Yeah.
So 15 plus 4, 19.
You feel a tug on your wrist as you see just a small little mouse thing with big old eyes holding the very end of your flag and just going.
Kerr like looks down and pulls it out of reach, like wink, and then shuffles the head and keeps going.
She kind of goes, dang it, and shuffles away.
Aww.
Oh, try again next
Okay,
time.
I'm gonna throw this out there right now because
Mhm.
it's going to become prevalent as we're in this crowd. Where Duke has tied his flag, he's going to take the shattered needle and stab it through it
And
and activate one
You
of the
son of a
charges of
bitch.
immovable rod, but have it in a way that it
Stop.
looks like this decorative piece.
You could just
But
pull it
so
right
that-
out.
Mm-hmm.
People
Kind of like
can't
approach a
pull
little
it.
bit.
Yeah.
And no, Lav's beret is pinned in, and her ears go through 2 holes in the beret. Like, it takes a bit to get this beret off.
Oh my god.
Scree is waving his head and just watching
Right.
as the
Just
flag.
watching it go out
I
all
love
times.
that.
You know, at some point, this is going to become background noise to Scree's, in front of him. He's just going to stop paying attention to it being there.
When it gets taken, Scree's gonna be like, something
Sweet.
changed.
As the person
So,
in front of
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Oh, no,
as the
go.
person in front of line and Lav is taking their oath, she will try to grab their flag.
Excellent.
They actually don't have one.
What?
Okay,
They want to play this
cool.
fun game where people are going to be touching and stealing from you all day long?
That just sounds so fun.
For canon's sake, is Scree still sitting on your shoulders?
Oh, at this point, Scree would have been.
Ah,
down.
okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'll
I think
get
so.
down and just hold hands so I don't get lost.
Yeah.
Lab isn't like that strong.
Duke will take your
No,
hand.
I can't
even
carry
though-
you for too long.
Yay!
I imagine.
I'll never get lost.
Well, and Kerr has a belt and has a bunch of stuff that kind of just dangle from it, artistically.
Mhm.
If you ever need to, you can just reach out and grab onto something, and you'll be tugged.
I'm just in that one Assassin's Creed game where you when you're going through a crowd, you press the button to stealth and he just
Mhm.
touches people for some reason. That's Scree between the 3.
Very, very stealthy to openly touch people's faces.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's how friends.
Lav, as
are.
you approach the sweet stand, you see just this large dormouse with these big chubby cheeks and fluffy tail in a just very basic apron turn and go, oh, here you go. Seems like they're only selling one thing, and it is these chimney rolls on a stick.
Okay.
That's
Yes?
adorable.
I don't know what that
What is it?
idea.
Yeah, the what?
What is it?
Lavender would like one Bruins cake, which is
What?
it's a festival specialty that they only do during the festival.
Let's go find you one.
Yes. Well, they do not sell those here,
Well, I don't
so
want
you'll
the
have to
junior
find the shop
cake.
that does.
I'll take it.
Hands it to Scree. Very disappointed, Lav.
Lab will remember this.
Villain arc activated.
Scorned forever. Not having my Bruins cake.
All right, let's get you a Bruins cake.
Yeah.
It is
Oh.
for all of us. See, the Bruins cake is just the life of fluffy little bunt type cake, and you share it with your friends. But there is a secret inside, and whoever finds the linked rings in the cake, they are destined to find love during the festival. And
So cute.
I want the rings.
I love it. That's so cute.
That's
Ah,
cute.
it's a cake. I love it.
So venturing forth in search of a ruins cake, you pass a few shops selling small trinkets, one that's selling hand-carved pipes, as well as some like wooden baubles and bits, as well as you pass the guess your weight stand, the greased pole climbing event, and you see a peaked purple tent that says Madame Mysteria's Mysticism on it.
Ooh, that's right. Another mystic. Scree wanted to go to this one, right?
Yeah. You're real strong. You can hold on to the pole.
Actually, as we're walking and we see
Well,
this
tie my
stall,
hands. Let's go.
as we're walking, we see the stall. Does Scree react to seeing the
mystic?
The mystic?
I think Scree be like, oh, I kind of look up at like Lav as the one kind of like walking us through.
As Duke is holding your hand and sees the reaction, we'll just lean down. I'll take you over if you want to.
Yes, please.
It gets so crowded. We should stay together, so we can all go. Do we want Kurt to show up first, or to get Scree's fortune told?
I think Kurt could go first.
Well, if you want your fortune told, I can tell it.
How?
And
you can tell their fortune later. And like,
what witchcraft is this?
Witchcraft is it?
I have a set of cards.
Fortunes later. Let me show off my muscles now.
Let's do strength first.
Kerr goes over to wherever the line is, or wherever the grease hole.
Yep. You walk up and the host is a large lion folk with a burly white mane and black skin, seems to be dyed, wearing a black and white striped top and then just billowing white pants. He goes, come display your feats of strength or dexterity by climbing the grease pole and winning the grand prize. Beat me in climbing, and you will walk away quite handedly.
As Kerr is like walking up to show his like feat of strength, Duke is watching because he's gonna go next.
Excellent. Good.
You see that there's 5 poles.
5. Okay.
And it seems as if it's a race between 5 people.
Okay.
You bet.
So the 2 could compete if you wish, unless you want to go separately.
Oh no! At the same time? Oh no!
Yep.
We're competing.
It's a competition.
Oh, we're competing? Excellent.
We're competing.
Good.
So Duke and Kerr walk up
How
to
many
the
of
poles.
the poles are still empty?
Oh no.
There's 2 poles are full and 3 are open.
Scree looks over at Lav. Hey Lav, could I go try the climbing thing too?
Of course.
Yes. Scree, hey guys, wait up.
That will be 1 blue glass.
I have one of those.
Drops it.
All right. As the 3 of you walk up to your poles, you see a lime green tree frog walk up to the other one, long, spindly limbs and kind of a taut torso that's just in a little suit jacket. And then the last one is a lamb folk billowing with wool who has a tight corset on, and you see she's kind of like hiked up her skirt into like the little skirt hooks. And she just kind of like stretches out her arms and grabs the pole and looks towards the lion, who goes, I guess I'm not competing this time. Saves me the bath. Well, on your marks, get set, climb. I need you all to make either a strength or dexterity check.
Excellent. All right.
Or athletics or acrobatics, specifically.
Athletics or acrobatics. Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is there any possibility I could get advantage since this would not be the first time I've done something like this?
It's graceful. Oh, no. It's literally pole tricks.
It is a greased pole.
Listen, You also have a ferret who had a twin who's an adrenaline junkie, an escape
You know,
artist, where these were part of our acts.
I'm just happy we're not making these with disadvantage. Let me just state that now. So,
No, not advantage, but you do have a lower DC than everyone else.
Lovely.
That's not-
I'll take it.
Okay.
Acrobatics, you say?
Acrobatics or
Yes.
athletics.
Acrobatics or
athletics.
athletics.
So that was a natural.
I don't
one
know
for
how,
her.
but I have advantage in both.
Not off the table.
So
That was a natural. That was natural one for Kerr. So
Oh, good.
terrible, awful failure. I think
I'm
Kerr and
feeling great about my chances because that was
Good.
a natural 20 for a 26.
Jesus Christ!
Oh.
All right, I think I was gonna say it like
Dang
this
it.
too, because I think Kerr was going to try and just like jump and grab it at the same time, like trying to like get like an extra bit, and like he like fully biffs it back down. Like it just this was a whole grease pull, and it just was a bad call. He failed miserably.
You leap up and almost leap to the very top of the pole, but as you grab on, it's way greasier than you thought. So your whole paws and claws just, and as you fall off to the pole, your whole front is just covered in this slimy grease. Scree, what did you roll?
Scree takes off their scarf and like Mulans it, and I got a dirty 24.
Damn.
24. Okay.
Right.
And Duke, what was your?
Natural
You-
20 for
The natural
26.
20. Jesus.
You wrap it around the pole and start shimmying up, and you are just about to make to the top as you see the lamb slide down about halfway, and the frog kind of trying to just use the end of all of his arms as like leverage to go up. You turn to see Duke, and he is already sitting on top of the pole.
Jesus Christ.
When Scree's almost up looking at me, it's like,
Like, I think for the audience watching as Duke is
Mhm.
performing this, honestly, feat. Like,
Mhm.
these are slick poles, but you watch, it's thick, they're metal poles, right? I'm assuming.
Yep.
So, really, there's no weight in, like, trying to use his claws to do it, but you find that even though these are very slick poles, there might be patches here and there that aren't as slick as other places, and he uses his claws to dent in just enough to gain purchase, and he just
Mhm.
scampers, continuously circling the pole, so he's never losing traction to speed up the top and just land, like, somehow lounges once he gets to the top of that pole, even though there's no purchase.
Son of a bitch.
You hear an uproar come from the crowd around, and go, "Yeah!" And the lion kind of walks forward, holding in his hands what looks to be a belt of some sort with various pockets and latches and belt loops on it. And he walks up and goes, "That was quite impressive, my ferret friend. Well, it's been a while since I've seen someone climb the pole that fast. This is most definitely yours." And he hands you what is known as a adventurer's belt. It is a mundane item that carries up to your proficiency bonus of items. These items can be potions, poisons, flasks, scrolls, etc. If these items require an action to be used, they instead require a bonus action. It takes an action to add a new item to the belt.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah, that's a cool item.
So it's a little utility belt for you.
It's a Batman belt.
Yeah.
And it's called an adventurer's belt?
So you can- an adventurer's belt, yes.
Nice.
It's not a real item.
slide
will have
to
make it.
down.
It is?
Bring
Oh,
out
okay.
the scarf.
It's an uncommon item. Yeah, a mundane item that carries that. Yeah, it's here. It's on D&D.
Nice, nice. Okay, cool.
Awesome. Cool.
Well, that's dope.
And Scree, he walks up to you.
Outside Shadow. I starts shouting.
As second place, he hands you, Scree, a little satchel of glass. He hands you a satchel full of 3 glass.
So much with this.
3 blue glass in the satchel.
Perfect.
And then he walks up to the frog who came in third, and seems to hand him a slightly smaller satchel.
I know
As
that
he turns back to the crowd and goes, "Who will will next challenge the mighty Grease Pole. Will you do as well as our lovely ferret friend here?
Quick question. For the other
Mhm.
contestants, were any of them also playing the flag game?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Question. From my pole, who was on
19.
Yeah.
either side of me?
Screw is on the left of you, and then the sheep was on the right.
I want to try to snap both of their flags as I was scurrying up the pole, if I can.
You bastard.
Okay. Make
You
a
bastard.
sleight of hand check with disadvantage
You were
Sure.
as you
busy.
scurry up and try to do it.
Sure.
And what was Kurt's perception check?
23 total.
You definitely see that the sheep folk has one, who's currently still on her back. It's
Okay.
kind of tucked into that same little skirt catch that she tucked her skirt up into.
Okay.
But the frog does not have one.
Okay. To help the sheep folk, Kurt goes over there and is like, hey, look, next time you should have seen me follow my ass, and like goes over to like help them back up, and then tries to pocket their flag.
Not if I have it first,
I know.
because that was with this.
What did you roll your sleight of hand check?
Did you get a nat? Did-
You got.
An
I
unnatural
had
20?
disadvantage, so it was a nat 20 and a 19 with my sleight of hand. It's a 25.
Jesus Christ!
Scream, make a perception check for me.
Can I have advantage because it's in front of my face?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Please get a nat 20.
A 19
Was
and a dirty 20.
Okay.
It was a dirty 19 and dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20.
okay. 19,
25 sleight
20,
of hand.
25.
Yeah.
So you're focusing on it, and as you kind of like look towards Duke, you realize that you can see Duke, and then you realize that you can see Duke,
Something has changed.
and your
Okay.
flag
Oh, I
is
must
gone.
have dropped it. Let me slide back down and look for it. Hey, Lab, I lost my flag. Can you help me? I think I dropped it.
Oh no.
Oh, scream.
And Kerr, as you go to help the sheep up and kind of slide your hand down to where the flag was, it's not there anymore.
Son of a bitch.
As Duke was like sliding back down the pole, he uses an action to tuck the scarves into the belts so that they're gone from
Okay.
sight.
Son of a bitch.
In tap belt.
All right. It's fine.
What's Lavender doing while this is happening?
So while the crowd is all cheering on our competitors and Duke being extra, well, Duke,
Mhm.
Lavender will be going through the crowd, you know,
Fleecing their
watching.
pockets.
Mhm.
Fleecing everybody's pockets.
Yes, trying to get as many flags from the crowd as possible.
Work in the
Are you
crowd.
going
so to
just for
speak.
flags? Or are you doing some? Are you going for more than just flags?
On this day.
Valid question. Valid question.
This day.
On this day is just flags,
No.
actually.
This day
Okay.
of love.
Make a sleight of hand check with advantage because they are distracted by the ongoing event that is happening in front of them.
22.
All right, and now roll a d8 for me.
Wonderful. 3.
You steal 3 flags. As you
And then
scurry through and just wink, wink. Yes.
and to tuck them in, not like in the pocket in the overalls, but like in the overalls, like right up against her torso.
All right.
Screaming like, "Love, I lost my flag!" She'll be like, "Oh no, poor little Scree," and hand him one of the flags she just stole.
What color is the flag that you handed me?
It is a lime green.
No, it's not this one. Here, hold that. It was a yellow one. It's probably around here somewhere. I think it just fell off of my hat.
Okay. Lab knowing full well that it's did not just fall off. We'll keep an eye out.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right.
Around the ground.
We can't hear you.
Yes. Me?
Me. It was me that you couldn't hear. 'Cause
Oh.
I had to touch my
It's not-
microphone
yeah.
and I forgot to. Sorry, KJ, you were talking though?
As we kind of wrap up here and Duke is done soaking in praise, there's two different there's two different pieces of Duke's mind at current time. One, scheming the best way to get flags fastest, which Duke will be keeping an eye out for whatever area has the most dancing happening, because that's his whole realm. That's where he's gonna be. But
Mhm.
we'll pocket that to put on hold to take Scree to go see the Mystic.
All right. So, you all venture towards the tall peaked tent of Madame Mysterious Mysticism and enter in to see a dimly lit, mist swirling interior. Around the end, there seems to be just little billowing moss, little like pillows and seating. And from the top hang these little twinkling, blessed-powered stars and moons. Sitting in the center, no table, just a small little square mat in front of them, is a armadillo-esque woman. A long, curved up snout, heavy plates down her back, and around her waist, just a billowing white dress that has one shawl that kind of goes up and over the shoulder with a golden medallion here, kind of keeping it all in place. So you walk in, she goes, welcome to my tent. There are many things I can do for you if you wish.
Is this the same person that I went and saw?
No, you saw
A marigold.
I couldn't remember, so that's why I asked.
Marigold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you saw Madame Marigold. Yeah, you saw Madame Marigold.
Wasn't she a cat? I'm trying to remember. Anyways.
So, I have 3 services I can provide you. I could cleanse you if you wish, give you a little foresight into knowledge unknown, or if you want to play a little game of risk, I can increase your power for a slight cost. What do you wish to do? Yes, similar rodent friend.
That's me. I would like foresight, please.
Yeah, as
Right.
Scree was like holding up their hand, Duke just kind of like pulls the hand that they're holding so that Scree is in front of everybody.
Oh, thanks.
That will be 3 blue gold. Blue glass. Whoa.
What a crazy random
Blue gold's
happenstance.
glass.
I just got 3. This is perfect. And pulls out the same pouch that had the 3.
Just gonna break
glass.
even all day long.
Yeah. And hands.
Do you
the
wish
same
to know?
exact-
Perfect. She grasps it from you and counts it and looks and goes, do you wish to gain knowledge of a location, loot, or legend?
Could I ask specific things?
Raid, shadow, legend.
I want to know about my future.
Your future.
Yeah.
Very well. And you see, she kind of puts this small little orb away and pulls out a small little box. Goes, what specifically would you like to know?
I want to know if I become someone, like if I make a difference in the world, you know?
Become a hero?
I don't know. I hope so.
That's quite a big question you ask.
Well, I'm a little guy. I got to make up for it somehow.
That is fair. So They open the box and pull out a deck of cards.
Scree like gets really close to the table and like has to kneel, I assume, to like actually still see while sitting down. But
it's like she flicks her hand and the cards levitate for a second and rearrange and shuffle themselves inside the air, and then puts her hand down and splays them out individually in a line. Now it is just for you to pick
do you want me to
one
my tarot
singular
cards?
card. You can use yours.
That's what we did. Is I
Yeah.
like I had mine,
Yeah.
so I splayed them out and I pulled,
Yeah. Okay.
and then just
But
told him what the
Scree's-
cards were.
I need to get the deck.
I'll be back.
You have a Lord of the
You
Rings
need to get a
deck?
snacking set.
Oh,
So
It's
pretty.
so
AJ, you haven't seen it.
It's
Oh,
so
it's
pretty.
brutal too.
We had
I-
when we recently did a spread, and I literally got all swords and like
Oh,
and
jeez.
AON, because it was like swords and AON in 2 different forms. It was ridiculous. It was great. I just felt a little called out.
How dare you, Bacon?
Bacon just telling it like it is. Okay. I see what calls.
All right. Survey says the Chariot.
Ooh.
This is what it looks like in the Lord of the Rings deck.
Oh, that's so.
I think it's Bilbo.
Is it Bilbo?
It does.
What does the chariot symbolize?
Oh, shit. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh wait, yeah, you have descriptions in your little.
I
pack,
just
right?
want to know if it's Bilbo.
Yeah, it's Bilbo.
No, it's Sam.
Oh, it's Sam.
It's Samwise Gamgee.
Hold on. Scree the rat asking if he's going to be a bit because he's
That's all I
little,
need to
and
know.
that's so fucking pure. Okay, I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. It's so pure. Sam
I love it.
The best hero of the whole story.
As you pull out the chariot, you pull out the card from the deck and flip it over, and you see there her cards. The backs are completely black except for a singular circle of golden briars. And as you flip it over, you see not a chariot, but the wings of a crow splayed out with a shattered crown above it. Goes, huh. You pulled the chariot card, otherwise known as the downfall of tyrants.
Screw says, light the fuck up.
The key message this typically brings to those seeking a more mundane destiny is to maintain focus and confidence, and they'll achieve your endeavors. But with one who Scramwise Gam Screen.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to knock it out. It was so good. I had
Oh, that
to
was
share
said
it.
a minute ago too.
Was it? It was so good. I'm sorry. I completely
It was already
ruined
mentioned in the
pacing.
campaign once.
Oh, basically.
It's because it was Duke Wise Gamgee
Oh,
earlier.
that's right.
Right.
We're all just trying to be Sam. That's what it is.
I
Sam's the
love
best character.
Sam.
I will take no arguments. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
But for those of you who wish to pursue the path of heroics or folk legend, it shows the sign of trials and tribulation and staying strong through, of becoming the stories that push people through the dark times. With this deck in particular, it was fashioned many moons ago, based off of the legends of the old war between the menagerie and the Briar Queen. As we all know, the menagerie thrusted the Briar Queen out of the Wandering Woods and the Silvermoor Woods. With the assistance of the Yule Court, they struck her from her position and turned her into nothing but legend and ghost stories for small children. This specific moment shows the vessel of the old Raven King swooping down and shattering and striking the final blow on the Briar Queen. Though there were some personal struggles in that decision. And in the end, he was vaulted into legend, mystery, myth, and the current menagerie holds reverence to him every year. So if you wish to know if you are going to be a hero, if you're going to do something, it seems as if this card was the best one you could draw.
Am
For
I
you
gonna
will have an
overthrow a
impact.
government?
She just kind of chuckles and folds the cards back in onto each other and goes, well, if you do, I would suggest not doing this one.
Okay. Cool.
But it means you will do something great. That I'm sure. If you stay true to your path and stay true to your own moral compass.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Scree kind of like happy, like stands up. Turns out, guys, I think I'm gonna kill like king or something. Maybe a queen.
She turns to the rest of you. So, what about the rest of you? Need any cleansing? Want some foresight? Maybe a little bit of empowerment? Which, for mechanical reasons, just so you know what you're getting into. Foresight, you can either pull a card or gain specific information about either location, loot, or legend. For cleansing, you can pay to change 2 ability points, and turn them into a feat.
Wait, what?
For cleansing, you pay money, and she will change 2 of your ability points into a feat.
Interesting.
So you take 2 points out of any skill and pick a feat instead.
Huh.
And for
that.
empowerment, you gain a feat, but you also gain a curse.
Wait, that sounds great. What's the downside?
Yeah, a curse. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh.
She looks at you all expectantly.
I think actually, as Scree was getting their future told, Duke had actually like cleared a spot on the floor, kind of up against the edge of the tent somewhere, and had shuffled and pulled 3 cards himself, which I have here. And oh boy, there's a reaction that I don't know if anybody else caught where I went because I was reading.
We'll have it on the highlight reel.
Oh boy. And if anyone looks over at him, as he's kind of reading through the cards that he pulled, the first card that he's looking at, he seems very confused by, as if he doesn't understand what it's meaning to be telling him. The the second card he reads, he looks a little scared, if not intrigued. And then the third card, he sets down and just is staring out in front of him, almost looking disappointed in himself.
Oh no.
In case anyone is wondering what I pulled,
Oh,
I got the Six of Wands, I got the Knight of Cups, and I got the Two of Pentacles reversed. Yeah.
I pulled the Pentacles recently. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. Super duper fun. I'm trying to think. These cards are so... Isn't everyone happy you tuned in to watch us roll dice in an unrelated game and draw cards all game long?
Welcome to D&D, bitch.
Mhm.
We got
So,
a little bit
my
of
love
RP in there in the middle.
We did.
Yeah.
Are any of you doing anything else at Madame Mysteria's mysticism tent?
If no one wants to do the
Oh.
strike bidding thing, I absolutely will. But you guys go first because I had a thing.
I don't want... Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Lav.
Okay. I want to do the foresight, which Lav will dig into the very bottom of her satchel and pull out a white feather.
Oh, big brain!
Hey,
Hey, Bray.
Call back.
I forgot there was an overarching plot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, we have like a goal. We have reasons. What?
And we have things we're supposed to be doing.
No, I don't think that's right.
All right, you pull out the feather, and you see a slight flash cross the armadillo's face, and then just a wry smile. Ah, I'm guessing foresight for you then.
That was very...
And she
of her.
pulls out a small silver bowl, and it's empty, and as she waves her hand over it, it fills with water. It's like, place the feather on top of the water. And now I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Nothing can go wrong.
Oh, and give her three blue glass.
Oh, right.
That makes sense.
Seven.
7. Okay. The feather slowly starts spinning. And as you look inside and your vision gets turned to the feather, the inside of the pot starts to bubble and roil.
Oil in trouble.
And your vision kind of flashes in thousands of different images that are moving too fast for you to really intake. And your brain starts to hurt and kind of feel a small spike in the back. Do you keep looking?
Yes.
Okay. Roll another d20 for me.
17.
There we go. You take 2 points of damage, psychic damage,
Oof. Okay.
as you kind of grimace and focus in. The feather dissolves into the water. And for the rest of you, the water is completely still, and the feather just disappears. And as the water starts bubbling over to the point where it becomes completely empty, you see in the center a black room. Heavy pillars about 10 acorns in diameter climbing into a completely shadowed ceiling and into a void. A central walkway lined with brambles leads to a tall, high-backed throne. The throne itself made of just twisting, gnarled brambles that form a perfect ring at the top. There's a figure on the throne. You can't make them out. They're just like a shifting shadow that it seems as if this vision can't quite encompass. And if you try focusing in on that figure, the pain grows more intense. But standing in front, you see about 20 acorns away, this tall, long-necked, white-feathered goose, wearing a golden vest and a large black trench coat, its eyes blaring red, and in one of its large feathered hands, it holds a twisting chain that disappears out of sight of the vision.
What's that chain on?
You see the chain goes tight for a second before he yanks it and it goes slack again. It looks as if the goose is speaking, but no verbal or sound is coming from this vision. And then the goose seemingly looks up and seems to be looking at you as the vision pulls out and you see an entire map of Teleday.
Okay.
A perception check for me.
Uh-huh. That's cocked as fuck. Oh, 11.
You see, as you try to focus and find where that vision was happening, the map zooms in slightly, but not enough to pinpoint. The areas you see that are still encompassed in your view of the map are Durgelmeyer, the Calamar Mountains, the Callum Foothills, and the Cocklebur Meadowlands. So looking
The what? Meadowlands?
the Cocklebur Meadowlands, which, looking at the map, essentially what's blurred out is all of this, and then this area here.
Yes, we've
But
got
you still see this one, this one, this one, and the mountains.
yeah, so we've got like here.
Mm-hmm.
So my
Yep.
terrain of the map, you're saying?
Yep. The Durgelmeyer, the Calamar Mountains, the Cocklebur Meadowland, and the Callum Foothills. Which you know, the Callum Foothills is where the main capital of the Velvet Clasp resides. You know, the Calamar Mountains is ruled by the Cloven Summit, as well as the Durgelmeyer. And you know that the Cocklebur Meadowlands is pretty much wild country. And with that, the water, you blink, and The bowl, the feather, and the cup are exactly how you left it.
Feather intact.
Feather intact?
Intriguing. Kind of like blinking, like that, like headache still like lingering there. Lav will take back the feather, ever so slightly damp now, and shove it back into the bag. Maybe a little too angrily.
That feather's not going to be looking very pristine after a couple more shovings. All right. So,
What happened?
Just well, I think I know our next destination is. I've got the direction. I believe we are going east after Amloa.
It's my homeland. Ish.
All right. Are you okay though?
I could use some cake. I could certainly use some cake.
well, let's try and finish up in here then. Madam, witchy lady, your
Handsome Vici lady.
you had one that was for strength or empowerment, you said?
Ah, yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
There we go.
Here we go.
Here we
That's
go.
one. It's a bit discounted because of the possible negative effects. So it is but
Literally, what's the worst?
And nothing could go wrong.
And nothing
One-
can go wrong.
blue glass.
All right, hands it over.
And from her satchel, she pulls a dried mushroom.
I gotta take shrooms
Ah.
to get cursed.
Ah!
You know what? The curse makes a lot more sense. I'm gonna have a bad trip, is what's gonna happen.
Choo, choo, choo.
All right. Curry takes it with his long claws. There's eat it.
So, she looks at you and goes, "Eat it. You can smoke it if you wish. Snort it, whatever you wish. Just ingest it into your body in some way."
This is the best idea we've ever had.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh, I was gonna say too, like when we were passing a bunch of like the little stalls that were just selling a bunch of things, I think because you mentioned that one of them was selling pipes, Kerr definitely would have bought one. Like I think, but at the end of the day,
like-
just because of all of the like bags of literal glass of money being thrown at us, he just like gets something from a bunch of different stalls, and it's just like he's decked
Mhm.
out like he's a tourist at like the Grand Fair.
Here's the merch. I love
much.
Emloa embroidered.
Yes. He already has
There's a
his glasses.
themed restaurant somewhere.
He'll have a couple of other pairs of glasses shaded in front and behind his normal ones.
The Rat Pack casino is this world's version of like Disneyland.
Yes, he has ears. Rat Pack ears.
Okay.
Um,
that
So
would
he
just be
probably
like
got one.
5 green glass.
Yeah, for sure.
Just-
So he got one of the pipes probably. And
Nice.
pulls that out to like crush it in and to light it.
Mhm. As you do, you have a feat in mind that you would
Don't.
like?
Exactly have one in mind. I need to look them over. I was trying to, but then I wanted to listen to what I was going through. So
Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to pick one right now at this moment.
Mhm.
But as you crush the mushroom into the pipe, light it, and breathe in, this sweet scent fills the tent. And all of you get a little woozy for a second. But Kerr, you breathe in deep and feel as if you gain something. And then as you breathe out, you feel as if you gain something else. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
I love that.
Ruby, I'm putting my fate in your of like an Amos dice. BT Dubs, anyone who doesn't know, like we haven't mentioned it 1,000 times, Ruby makes dice. They're very beautiful. Go to
You can get a set of these if you
Ruby
go to
Rolls Resin.
Ko-fi.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go to the Ko-fi. Anyway, Ruby Rolls Resin. I'm gonna drop this now. All right.
Be great for narrative purposes, please.
I know, right? A 6.
Be fun for narrative purposes.
Be fun for narrative purposes. Be
Let's see.
conveniently inconvenienced during a fight for narrative purposes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we love curses for the plot.
We love curses.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, we do love swearing, so we definitely love curses.
Number 6. The cursed is mesmerized by any form of performance art they encounter. They are unable to continue,
No!
they are unable to continue on until it ends, or they are dragged away from it.
This can't.
Especially during the festival.
This is crippling. Oh my
this
gosh,
is-
we're holding
And
hands
Duke?
forever.
and Duke. No, so we're definitely today. This is fun, but
This is amazing.
This is the best
This is the best curse.
oh god.
Anytime
So
Duke does anything minorly performative, yes.
okay. This is gonna be really fun to figure out the rules of this. Oh my god, especially today. Oh my god. Can you send me that description or that it's fine in Discord so I have that in my brain whenever I'm making saving rolls in my life. God, that's so good.
This is
Okay.
literally the best thing it could have been.
This is the best possible outcome.
This is the best possible
Yes.
out. I mean, I'm sure that there's one that says like you take negative whatever points every time you see a blue jay. Like they could have been worse. It's just amazing. Okay, cool, great. I'm gonna look at feats for a minute and just make peace with my
Cool.
choices.
While that's happening, as Kerr is going through his little
Curses can be
experience-
cured.
Curses can be cured, but do we
They don't
want
have
this one
to.
cured? We'll find out. Duke
We'll
will
find
put
out later.
away- Duke will put away his deck and attach the box back to his belt, and will stand up with. Which one do I want to do? Well, I know which option I want to do. I just don't know which thing I want to do it for.
The strength.
No,
Oh.
Duke looks at her and asks, "What exactly is needed for the foresight?"
Well, if you have a object, it is easier to locate a specific thing. But if you just wish to learn some foresight about any specific location, loot, or legend, you can just say the word loot, legend, or location. But as your friend did here, they wish to learn about a specific person, so they gave me a feather and had a time, apparently.
So, DM,
Mhm.
the little patch of fur on my
Mhm.
forehead, is that
Mhm.
Jet's actual fur?
The plot.
You can most certainly see.
You can certainly try.
I wonder.
Find out in game.
In-game.
Performance art.
I'm trying to think if Duke would have anything on him that was Jet's.
His baby teeth.
But I
Yeah.
think
This is cer-
if the fur is actually Jet's fur, it would be so much more effective.
You can give it a try.
Roll the dice. See what happens, KJ.
I think we're gonna give it a
Yeah.
try.
Roll the
Why not? We're
dice.
taking risks.
All right.
So Duke,
3
Duke
gold.
will
3
take
blue glass.
some of the fur from his
Mhm.
forehead.
Mhm. As
Also,
you
how
start,
much money did we get from people?
It was
20
5
glass, 20 green, and 5 blue.
5 blue. And then we can go refill it if we need to.
Which, as you start grabbing the fur and pulling, Madame Mysterio goes, no need. And she just takes her 2 fingers
Even
and taps
better.
them.
She does like the
And-
the Doctor Strange magic touch, and you fly out of your body. Like,
Yep. And your vision goes, and you lose vision of the area around you, and you are flung thousands of feet into the air, as if you're soaring above the entirety of Teleday. And as you look, you see a small little pinpoint, a twinkling of pure white, coming from deep within the wandering wood. Do you try focusing in? Okay. Make a d20 roll for me.
Just a d20 roll?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Nice. You start diving. You fly faster and faster. You see Umloa to the north of you as you barrel down towards this just billowing, gnarled forest. And as you are approaching from the top, you see that the trees are slightly shifting and moving. It seems as if the wandering wood has more of a meaning than you thought it did. As you dive in and enter into a dark wood, glowing ever so slightly with bioluminescent mushrooms inside. And you kind of hover in this open glen for a second, the mushrooms casting off this light blue and green and purple lights as you look around for that glowing, shimmering star. And then you see it further to the east, and you barrel and weave through the trees as you pass creature and foe and small homesteads just hidden amongst these trees. Going as fast as you can, you don't see any designated settlements, but you see people and homes, and everything is just hidden amongst these gnarled, twisting, massive limbs and roots. As you emerge at this tall tree that arcs over everything else, sitting on top of what looks to be this fallen, gargantuan statue of the head of a creature that you have never seen before. No fur, no button nose, no. It's just smooth. And on top of this, a tree has grown its roots down and into the earth. You've never been here before, but you soar towards the top where you see the beacon of this star and into the branches and into this grand meeting hall. And there you see standing a white rabbit, high collar, in the middle of a dark room, seemingly speaking to a large ring of shadowed figures. And behind him, you just see a completely black shadow on a small chain and that glowing little pure white star directly on its forehead.
I wasn't prepared.
are we ever?
Duke
wait
is
for him.
desperately trying to hear, knowing that he won't.
Okay. As you try to hear, as you try to get closer, the rabbit doesn't turn towards you. But you hear their voice in your mind. I may have missed you once, but if you find me, I will not fail again.
Do I feel like I can respond?
You can try.
I think Duke would actually be saying this out loud, so everyone in the room might be able to hear him talking to himself.
Which Duke's eyes
with
have gone completely white for the rest of you.
With just venom and anger dripping from his words, he would try to convey just... There's no if about it. I'm going to find you, and I'm gonna get him back.
Maybe he doesn't want to come back. And suddenly, your entire vision is just flashed with the face of this rabbit. And for a second, it flashes with the white face and the red eyes. And then it almost shifts where the skin is long and dragged, and the hair and the fur is patchy, and the fangs are extended and kind of, and your vision returns to the tent.
I think Duke stumbles backwards, and just as his eyes come back to his own, you see such an intense hatred and anger.
Kerr tries to catch Duke when they're stumbled falling back. You all right, Starlight?
He immediately shrugs you off and just starts pacing.
I think you just got jump scared back to consciousness.
I think so.
Yeah.
You see Madame Mysterio just goes,
Oh my god.
Well, you are a curious bunch. It's quite intriguing. What little oddities you are. Well, anyone else wish to do something? I believe you've all done something now, unless there's something else you'd like to do. Kind of looks at Scree. You seemed intrigued.
If you have any more of the strength stuff, that'd be cool. If not, that's okay too. I get it.
Please, sir. May
I didn't want to steal the spotlight, you know? I figure.
She pulls out 3 mushrooms.
Oh my god.
1 purple, 1 green, and 1 blue.
Oh good, there was okay, one for each of us.
Not actually doing this, but my first thought is just grab them all and just hump.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's so Scree,
Oh
though.
my god.
But I have to specify that I'm not doing that.
Don't. Please don't.
In 3 feats and gain 3 curses?
Oh, could you do I was
Worst
actually
of
wondering. Well, I was actually wondering, I wonder if I could get another one. I'm like, this is
Free
greedy.
class.
This is me being greedy. And
Do
I
you
will.
want another one? Out of game? Do you want another one? You
don't
can.
know. I'm trying to
Who's gonna
decide
stop you,
if
the
it's
cops?
there's the dice gods are going to
Heather's
be like,
Vigil,
oh,
they're not
Elle
here.
wanted to get a second feat.
There's Mitchell, they're not here.
They're not here. I don't know. Do you want to get 2 curses each? It'll be fine.
This is a good
my
plan.
God.
This is
Or-
potentially the best plan.
This is potentially the best plan that we're making our
I
DM
know.
give both of us 2 feats and just
Let me get 2 more glass out.
Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, pass.
I chew mine raw.
Oh
chew
my
yours
god.
raw.
That way.
Penelope said to
God.
be very careful about the mushrooms that you
Do you
put
guys want any
in.
mushrooms
You get
before?
yours. You get yours. You get yours first. You do yours first. Then
Okay.
and then I'll consider for 2 more seconds whether I'm actually going to go do one more.
Blue is the best flavor.
I
Blue
want
is the best flavor.
the middle one and the one on the far left.
Oh, you are going to.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
What
my
colors?
Oh, all right.
I don't remember.
Purple, blue, and was it
And
green?
green, yeah. Purple, blue, yellow,
Yeah.
yeah. Purple, green.
I don't remember.
That would make purple the center one, and blue the left one, I believe.
God.
So you swipe up the mushrooms, chomp them down.
Do you have any?
The flavor
Why?
is horrible. It is grotesque. One is extremely sour, and the other is super, super savory. Like eating just a hunk of meat.
I mean, that's not
And one
too
is eating
bad.
like the most sour warhead.
That one's bad.
And the flavors together, it makes you gag a little bit. As I'm sure one of your friends gives you water. I need you to roll 2 d20s for me. Screen.
Alright, the first one.
This is a great plan, guys.
Yeah.
This
right.
is. Oh my God.
All right.
So the first one's a 1.
Excellent.
No.
The second one is a 16.
Okay,
Excellent.
interesting. Okay. Let's
Okay.
see.
The 1 was the sour one.
It is a sour one.
Yeah, it's a
that's
sour
why.
1.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
I think Kurt's gonna get in on getting an extra curse. Why are we doing this?
One more curse.
One
more
more
curse. It's in your name.
Is it
Curse.
So-
curse?
The natural one is the cursed must get proper permission before entering any domicile.
I'm a vampire.
Okay, so not that bad. That's
Okay.
manageable.
You are
Scree's very
officially okay.
The most
Oh, God.
politest of rats.
Oh, you
I just
can't
hope we
break
don't
in.
have to sneak in anywhere. Well,
That's
no,
what I was
like,
gonna. You can't break into houses anymore. Oh God.
You can't break into places.
I'm trying to be morally good, so this is fine.
And
I mean-
go into domiciles. Domiciles.
Domicile.
And the second one, pretty bad.
No, it's fine.
The curse sleeps for 16 hours each day instead of 8.
Oh, this is fine. I could just.
Oh no.
I'm
How about
sorry.
have cursed shoulders?
You
I already basically do that in
in
real
a
life.
in a 24-hour day.
Yeah.
You're literally a vampire. You're like this is why Scree has red eyes. They never see the light of day anymore. Oh my God.
Oh.
got the things and everything. Wait.
So there might be one of or two of those curses that we might actually try to learn how to take off.
Or I'll learn how to sleepwalk.
Well, it's not like we know what these curses are when we like took the thing. Like our characters don't know.
That's true.
We're
No,
gonna
we'll
find
find
out. We're gonna find out. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I like this canon. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I feel like I have to throw up, but other than that, I feel great. I don't have any feet
So you
picked
get
out.
to choose 2 feats of your choosing.
God, amazing.
If you do not want to have to worry about anything, then I understand. But if you're down, GM, I am fine to let you pick.
I mean,
Let
do
me
them
pick
at
the-
random like you did with the curses.
That's
Kinda sounds
true.
fun.
I could just do them. All right, let me go.
Yeah.
for it.
Just random. Well, we'll
Let's find a list of defeats and roll.
Roll 2.
Yeah.
Kerr, you grabbing another? You grabbing
your
another
turn.
curse?
Do it,
Yeah.
coward.
I think when Scree went for like and chose to get 2, Kerr's like, I gotta get on this, and just like also ate this one this time. Decided
Just
not to be
takes the
fancy.
green one
yellow
that's there.
is the last
Yeah,
one. Yeah.
the
Was it
green
yellow or
mushroom.
green?
I think
I
green.
use yellow.
Oh, it was yellow. 'Cause
Anyway.
it was.
They're the same color
Blue, yellow,
family.
green.
It's all the same
Oh,
color
okay.
family. Either way,
Lime.
like
No,
I
it
just love-
matters.
Scree's now a cat.
Sleeps all day and has.
I'm a traitor to my people.
Oh my God. I don't think that
I
counts.
don't think that's how it
Proper
works.
permission. It needs to be from the person who owns the domicile, probably.
Well, what really is anyone owning
No, this is
anything
fine.
except
Just
them
so-
having permission from someone else?
Hey, all I'm
Like-
saying is, as long as it's
I think that's
domiciles, we can argue that like
Probably.
museums or places where people don't live there is not a domicile, or people are just
Yeah.
the tax purposes. So we,
Yeah.
we can
Eat,
argue
Someone's-
eat the mushroom. Eat your mushroom.
Eat my mushroom. All right,
Or
down
smoke
the
it.
hat. Kerr got in on the munch crunching this time.
All right, roll a d20.
I'm so scared. How does this one taste? God,
This one tastes like a watermelon.
this is a 12. What is this one? Trying to see from the opposite side. That's a 9. This is a 12. 12. Total. What is it? What is it?
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
The
no.
curse can be turned. The cursed can be turned by clerics as though they were undead. If a friendly cleric turns undead, they are not able to be exempt from the cursed.
It's a good thing none of us are clerics.
Good. No clerics.
None of
Oh
us are
no.
clerics.
And
No,
it's a
this is
good
fine.
thing.
We definitely won't forget about this and
Definitely
then
not
have
at
it be
all.
an issue later on.
Mm.
Definitely, nope, not at all.
No.
And it's
No.
great that obviously there are no such thing as evil clerics, so that
Yeah.
nothing
Never.
will,
Probably not. What?
and nothing will go wrong. Okay, but I
This is
deeply
trauma
love-
waiting to happen, guys.
I deeply love
it is.
curses for characters because it makes it so much more fun. It's great. It's great. It's cool. It's cool. All right, how does this one taste?
Like a watermelon.
Watermelon.
Like a watermelon?
What the heck?
Fruity. I don't know why you made such a face about it. All right.
Duke starts heading out the door because he needs a distraction and is going to find a dance floor to steal more flags.
Scream will follow.
No
Also,
dancing.
because we're looking for that food for Lav.
Oh, that's right.
Duke
We
is on
gotta
a
get
mission.
the cake. Time to get the cake.
Sure. Duke
go.
is on a mission. He needs
on
a
a mission.
distraction.
So, you all exit out of. My God. You all exit out of the tent and venture back in to the Ruckus Festival in the city of Umloa. You spend the rest of the day dancing, stealing flags, pulling Kerr away from
Oh God.
various performances to see, as you quickly realize, Kerr
Just
can no
keep things
longer
stuck.
be. Kerr is heavily distracted by any performer, the fire dancers who walk by. When Duke starts dancing with others on the dance floor, Kerr just stand and watches, and you notice that his sight doesn't break until either you distract him or and I'm gonna say that once you're distracted you can't get restuck on the same performance.
Okay.
So like if you're distracted like from the performance, you no longer get like sucked into that same performance again.
Okay. So like I was about to say like, can Kerr ever dance again? What? No. Okay.
Mhm.
I was about to
So
be a little sad, but it's a curse. It's a curse.
who is focusing on stealing flags?
Kerr.
Scree will be like looking at the ground every now and then and be like, "Where's
Where's my flag?
I don't see the yellow? Oh, is that? No, it's a lemon."
I need everyone who's actively trying to steal flags for the rest of the day to roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Don't screw me over.
And nothing can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
please.
Sleight of hand?
6.
6,
24.
6. Jesus.
24.
Oh, wait. What's my sleight of hand actually? I have a good
14?
one.
Was that 14?
24.
24.
Oh,
24,
jeez.
24.
We're matching
six?
each other.
All right. So Lav and Duke roll a d12 for me, each of you, and Duke
Can
roll a
I roll
d6.
2d10s instead?
Only a d6?
Or sorry, Duke, you roll d12s, and Kerr rolls a d6. Apologies. Oh, Scree, also roll a sleight of hand check for me,
I mean,
but
2d6
only at
is-
a +1.
Can I roll 2d6s
All right.
instead of a d12?
Good memory.
You have to roll a d12.
So 7 for worm.
7. Nice. 3.
10.
10. Kerr.
6.
And then Scree, roll a d4.
Using D&D Beyond. I already put all my old dice away.
No.
Lab, have you been rolling with advantage?
For my sleight of hand,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have advantage with sleight of hand.
Maybe you're supposed to, because
I have it with stealth.
Hmm.
Okay.
You can add that
It's not
to
marked.
these.
Huh?
You can have advantage on these rolls too.
Shit.
Between homework, home turf, and
Yeah.
you know, having advantage on
Still
stuff.
24.
24. Okay, you can roll 1d6 as well.
Oh.
5. Okay.
So that's
10.
3 and 5.
Yeah. What did you roll on your d4 screen?
A 1.
A 1.
Did
So
you find your flag?
No,
As-
I haven't.
you all kind of start following as the sun starts to set. Everyone starts making their way to the crown for the grandiose speech from the leading lords. And you kind of are hanging out on the crown, waiting for everything to happen, start counting up your flags. And Scree, you're kind of like looking around for your flag, and you just see Worm like proudly walking with one flag hanging from his mouth that is
Yellow.
bright yellow.
Worm, you found my flag! That's Worm!
Yes.
The best worm. We
I
love
love
just
that
took
as
you,
you said
his
the
tail
color-
wagging.
Oh my god.
I love that
it.
as you said the color of the flag, backup was like, I hope Word has a yellow flag and Scree thinks it's theirs. And that's exactly what happened.
Amazing.
And so I just
Worm
have to make some rolls
will
real
crawl
quick.
back up,
Oh god.
and
I'm
Scree will
scared.
take the yellow flag and like stuff it back in the front. We make the best team. We might
Scree, you're
just
also
win
getting
it.
pretty tired.
Mhm.
I am.
Time for a nappity nap.
Okay.
That's
Nappity nap.
great.
Oh yeah, no. If we're sitting here
Right.
for too long counting, Scree's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah.
The flag is right there.
The sun starts to set, and from the back of the cathedral in front of you, which the cathedral is an architecture that you've never quite seen before. It's completely white and circular that towers up and then has small rivets kind of going around the entire outside. And at the about probably 150 feet up, it juts out and then closes in at a dome with a small little octangular bit on top. On one side, there's a large cylinder that kind of juts out that has a disc plate to it. And then on the other side, there's a slightly smaller one. Windows decorate the entire outside. It seems to have been modified from its original construction, which as you look at it, you can tell it is of ancient times make. and doesn't seem to be made out of stone, but solid metal that has been altered and carved. Not before long, floating lanterns start floating from behind this alabaster bastion. And what you think is a glowing lantern at first starts to get larger and larger as it progresses forward, and then slowly starts coming down as you see a large hot air balloon descend into the courtyard in front of the bastion. Everyone else in this main courtyard, kids have brought blankets, people are setting up picnics, and everyone seems to have settled until this hot air balloon descends and lands, and a large cheer erupts. Yes, you found your Bruins cake on your way here.
Yes.
So as you all take out the cake and start divvying up, counting your flags, diving into the cake, I need each of you to roll a percentile die for me.
Percentile? Oh, Jesus.
Whilst eating the cake.
Who gets the special? Where is it? I have one in here. Come on.
Making you use all the types of dice today.
Today we used all of them. We played the D&D.
I'm taking out my real dice again. Jeez.
Jesus. Why would you ever put it away?
Y'all,
God, no, that doesn't count. I dropped it to the floor.
I have never rolled this in my life on a perceptual dice.
Did you roll
Did you get 100?
Never
zeros?
in my life.
Never
Yes.
in your life. Are we rolling just the one, or are we rolling two?
The
Percentile
percentile
dice, do
both.
both of them.
I think I just got 20. Because the 0 on the single digit one
There's my percentile.
Yeah.
is just
Yeah.
0.
Mhm.
Unless they're both 0, then it's 100.
Yeah, if it's zeros across the board, it's a 100.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Oh,
I've had to argue that with so many people before.
4.
So
Well, thank you,
104,
AJ.
20, and
97.
97. So, as you're eating, Duke, your mouth closes in on something hard and metallic.
this is what I was afraid of.
Somehow, so this curs.
There were
Shut
two.
Shut up.
No, I like this one.
And as you pull it out, it is a
No,
small rat.
Duke doesn't pull it out. Actually,
Just keeps it in his mouth.
He
Like,
feels resistance. Remembers the story he got told. Doesn't pull it out, but will take like a napkin or handkerchief that he has, spit it out into that, and hide it while continuing.
Stealth check that bitch.
Yeah. And a hand check.
Sasha is watching. She is invested.
And then make a
Just loves
perception check,
writing
Lab.
fan fiction. Oh my god.
Not the fan fiction.
Not the fan fiction. God.
Is this stealth or sleight of hand?
Sleight of
I
hand.
guess they're the same modifier. It doesn't even matter. Ooh.
What's your roll, Lav?
14.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll low.
17.
Roll low.
I was
so
like,
close.
No, like I rolled
You
an 11.
fucked
I'm
it.
like, there's no way.
What about Worm? Nope.
Aw.
Oh, see if anyone else noticed.
So I'm guessing Duke is specifically hiding this and not telling anyone, correct?
Why not?
Yeah.
But don't you want to be part of the fun?
Because
Who
there's
got the-
tension
Who got
and
the thing?
the little story with that and some of the things that have happened today. We
Uh-huh.
would prefer not.
Yeah.
Cake.
Yeah, Duke, while you were like doing your usual flourishing and being your goddamn self all day long, like occasionally you would just see Kerr just fucking staring at you and just like unable to look away.
Mhm.
Which I'm sure
Uh,
didn't alleviate any of the goddamn tension all day long.
It made it worse. Yeah.
God.
They forgot that we need to go get another brewing cake.
My heart. I feel so bad now.
Lavender is devastated.
Oh.
This is her favorite tradition of the festival.
No, I know.
Duke, as you look really upset, Duke will just kind of lean over to you to bump like shoulders and be like, "Have you ever gotten whatever's in them?"
Yeah.
Whatever's in them.
Whatever is in them.
Whatever's in them.
It was actually so.
Story time.
My Aspen actually it was the first time after we no longer had a home, but all of us we went to the festival because you cannot be in the festival if you're living in the gutter, and it was then that I got the ring for the first time, the first year, and that was and the Aspen grabbed my paw that night during all the lights, and
I don't mean to laugh. I'm so sorry.
I love her.
It's adorable. It's adorable.
And also,
sorry.
Paddle won the flags that year. It was surprising. Paddle usually does not do good with the flags.
Which, as the lights kind of like twinkle and start descending around and casts heavy shadows around all of you, fireworks start filling the air as the bottom of this hot air balloon isn't a basket, but kind of a carriage type structure. And as the front door opens, you see a ramp comes out. As out walks a tall, regally dressed, red satin tuxedo with black collar and a black undershirt that has slight ruffles in the front and well-fitted pants. Walks out a towering black bear with a little brown on their snoot, two stub round ears one of which has a giant notch out of the other one, holding on its back what looks to be a large musket of some sort. As he kind of like bows and steps out, the crowd erupts with praise as you hear, "Lord Romulus!" Cheers, cries of adoration, as he then walks down the ramp and steps to the side and gestures back towards the carriage. And out comes, sitting in a large mechanical chair with two wheels on the sides, slightly glowing at their axles. Having kind of arms resting on the arms of this chair, this glowing little dome resting underneath one hand. As the hand kind of glides forward, this pure white bear with amber eyes, black claws, and large braids down his sides wheels his way out and down the ramp, decked out in a golden vest, no sleeves, and black pants that seem to have that kind of gold of his vest pinstripe down. On the front of his chest, he wears a giant medallion that holds the crest of the Romulus family, which is a bear claw kind of encircled by electricity. And you start hearing, Lord Tegan! Just circle around and some more quiet whispers as Romulus bows, takes the hand of Tegan, gives it a slight kiss before looking towards the rest, and you hear, "My dear people, Tegan and I are blessed to have such dedicated and admirable folk to live with here in the city of Umloa. Through your hard work, we have once again had a prosperous year of invention and prosperity. This past year alone, 5 houses were built to remove those who have to dwell on the streets and give them shelter over their head. Through the advances in the technology that we have found, life is every day becoming easier for all folk in Umloa. Not just those who live amongst the branches, but those in the heft and roots below. A tree is just as strong as its roots and foundation, and we all live together here as one." Kind of breathes for a second as Tegan looks up to him and kind of pats his hand and goes, "That said, we have learned of a darkness that is sweeping across the land of Teleday. And thus, we must make changes. You come here each year to celebrate the fasting between my dear and I. And this year we come to bring you news of our future. The Velvet Clasp is on the move. Apparently, the menagerie has put aside their differences, and there are talks of a growing conflict. And as he's speaking this, from behind them and emerging out of the carriage, you see a large pigfolk dressed in a blue, broad-shouldered peacoat walk out. A tall, octangular hat upon his head with a black rim and a golden shield across his back. Walks out and kind of just stands to the right of the Umberfell family, and to the left, a crustaceous creature. Bleached white shell with a little bit of blue kind of peeking through it parts, holding what looks to be a large wand or walking stick across his back. Simply clothed, just a simple kind of toga-y robe of brown that is trimmed with his light lime green, walks out using the walking stick. As he walks out, stands to the left of the Romulus, opposing the large pig creature. The crab doesn't get much murmurs, but the pig, as he walks out, a slight murmur kind of disperses around the group. And Lav, you hear, "Isn't that the constable? No, that's the leader of the Truffle Snufflers, isn't it? It's got to be something. What?" And Romulus continues, "Power of the city guard will change hands as of tomorrow. The Heather's Vigil is needed across the entirety of Teleday and must delve into this matter more intently. Therefore, they cannot divide their forces with the minor squabbles of our fair city. Until this conflict is settled, or until the rumors are quieted. The city guard will change seats and hands into the illustrious Truffle Snuffler Guild.
I can just imagine Lavender is like actually like storm right next to all of us and just like going off basically.
And you see, and
In
as you
French
notice
or something. Like we don't understand what you're saying. You're just going off.
start kind of tensing. You hear some cries from the rest of the crowd too of discontent and discord. At which point Tegan raises his hand and goes, I know that this may not be received with the best of reactions. We know that there is some and he kind of looks up towards Romulus and he nods and goes, discontent with the actions of the Truffle Snufflers, but we can assure you that nothing will fundamentally change. And you see he kind of looks up at the crab to the left of him, who gives a slow nod. Romulus takes over again. Indeed. There will be a transition period, but everything will be better this way, and we will ultimately be safer. Our advisor, and he gestures towards the crab folk, has assured us that these rumors would devastate the city of Umloa, and that we are a target. I believe we all understood this, being the singular power, not in council with the rest of the major powers of Teleday. Do not worry about any discontent from the Heathers. And at this point, a rippling beam of yellow light crackles across the sky behind them. And
sorry, I'm gonna keep hearing. I thought.
Oh, yeah. Crackles across the sky behind them, and you hear, I do believe that there actually will be some discontent in this decision. Almighty Umbrafels. And you see, descending from the sky, this glowing figure. Wings, crystalline wings, fluttering at a speed that makes them just look like a blur behind her. Dressed in a black, single button-downed suit jacket with tails down the back, a large black and white striped abdomen behind her, holding what looks to be a long lance-like weapon, 2 black antennae and pristine blue eyes, buzzes down and lands next to her, this wasp-like figure. Soft features and a delicate stance where she lands without barely kicking up any dust. She approaches the Umberfels, at which point the constable of the Truffle Snufflers kind of like blocks the way a little bit and stands in front of them and goes, and you just hear her go, her voice kind of, her not yelling, but her voice just emanating loudly to fill the entire area. I know you've always wanted this, but we both know that you can't take me. Step aside. And you see the Truffle Snuffler kind of like wince in pain for a second before begrudgingly stepping to the left as the hornet figure steps forward. And her voice dims as she leans in to Romulus, who waves his hand at her and completely ignores her. So she sweeps around her, wings kind of fluttering, lifting her off the ground as she kind of glides around and lands next to Tegan and bends down and kind of places a hand familiarly on his shoulder and leans in, who make a perception check, all of you.
Yes. What's happening?
Struggling to stay awake, so I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
Question:
What is happening?
Is what we're perceiving something that can only be seen?
Or smell.
Yes.
Okay, then I don't get advantage.
5.
Yeah.
Kerr, you kind of notice Scree's kind of like dipping
I
out.
got a
of
net
consciousness.
20 and then I got a 4.
Oh
no.
no!
No, it's okay. This is how it's meant to be.
This is how it's meant to be. 18 for Kerr.
18 for Kerr.
11.
11, and then Duke.
21. The creature with the
21.
worst eyesight.
Thank
20 and
God.
21. All right, so now both of you insight checks for me.
What?
Insight?
Insight?
Scree and Duke make insight checks for me.
Okay.
No, I got 5.
Kerr and Duke.
Current.
Oh, sorry, Kerr and Duke make
yeah.
insight
Yeah,
checks.
I do that all the time too.
Right,
I don't know
right.
why
I
it is.
refuse to know anything.
Yeah.
I refuse to know. Scree's just here.
Insight.
She's just here for
Maybe-
the time.
Just
Maybe
vibes.
we need to make Duke more introspective and emotional more often, because that was a natural 20 for 23.
Damn. Okay, hold on.
Nice.
Insight. Where's my insight? 15 total.
15.
Yeah.
Duke, you catch it, and Kerr, you also catch the tail end, just because
What's happening?
you're pretty astute. Duke, you can see, you don't only see that there's a battle going on in the face of Tegan Umberfell, as he whisperedly has a conversation with this wasp figure. And you can see that he's torn. Kerr, you can tell that he is deeply unhappy, but you don't quite get that like torn aspect. You can tell that he's just not. He is also concerned. He's like letting through his mask a little bit that he's concerned about what's happening. And Duke, you can see that with your natural 20, that as he's listening and whispering to
This wasp.
the wasp folk, he's looking lostly towards Romulus and worriedly towards the crab folk. At which point, after a little bit of whispering, the crab raises its claw and grasps onto the wasp's shoulder, and pulls her back a little bit. And you just hear the crab, some like echo across, and you hear, "I do believe you've been removed from your position.
Not me wanting to make a scene.
You no longer have the privilege of private conversations with our Lord and Lady." And you see the wings flutter, and the small, tiny hairs on across the wasp's body glow slightly, and you see the crab react and kind of shake his claw as the hornet wasp figure flies up. Goes, "Let this be known. The Heather's Vigil will continue to watch over this city and figure out whatever the fuck is going on here."
Flounder takes.
She flies away. The pig folk walks forward as the wasp figure disappears. His kind of stance loosens again, and he walks forward and goes, "From here on out, the leader of the Heather's Vigil is an enemy to the Umberfell family and is not allowed within the upper rings. Anyone assisting her entry will be tried equally."
Is that a challenge?
And he
That's
kind of
saying
steps
my
back.
fucking challenge.
Romulus steps forward again. The discourse amongst the crowd has gotten tense
Oh,
and
you
brittle.
can
Some
think of
people
these
some people seemingly happy with this decision and like excited, and other people, the majority, seeming very off-put and worried as Romulus steps forward.
As all of this is happening, and Duke saw the interaction between the Hornet folk and Tegan, Duke is going to find a place that he's not going to get in trouble for climbing, but to get a higher perspective so he can see more clearly onto that platform, because he is watching every tiny little reaction and movement and all of it.
Yeah. Okay. As you climb up, you see that some of the crowd is starting to move forward a little bit with like questions and complaints and worries as Romulus steps forward and puts his hands up and goes, "Please, tomorrow we will be holding a meeting for anyone with concerns to come and enter the castle, and we will answer all questions had one by one. We know that this will be hard," but some more cries. Some various objects are starting to be thrown at the stage, at which point he gestures towards Tegan, who kind of starts backing up the ramp into the carriage once more. He goes, "We understand your discontent, but trust us in knowing that this is what's best for Umloa. We must stay strong in this coming conflict and not be swayed by powers unseen." As he steps inside, disappears inside the carriage, followed by the crab, and then the pig, who slams the door shut, and that green fire erupts again and starts being lifted off back towards the upper levels of the castle, leaving the courtyard in complete and utter disarray.
How dumb do I want to be?
As dumb as you want. So it's always fun to end the session
Do
with a
it,
bang.
coward.
How close am I to the hot air balloon?
You're probably like 60 feet away.
Well, because it's like above.
Yeah. And you guys weren't like right in the front row.
No.
Do I want to be an absolute idiot?
Don't go off on your own. Don't split the party. That's my one stipulation. Otherwise, do what you want. Do what you won't, coward.
Here's the thing. My dumb idea is, in fact, splitting the party and going off on my own. I think here's what's gonna happen. Well, we'll see. Duke is going to climb and trapeze after the balloon just to see if he can snag some conversation in the balloon as they're leaving.
What?
And trying to what the balloon?
Snag any conversation from inside the balloon.
You want to hear it. You want to hear what's going on.
All right, make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, we're all running underneath, probably, Duke's trying to...
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Good luck.
24.
Okay.
And now make a perception check with disadvantage, because the crowd is getting loud now.
Lavender is just pacing in circles, cursing in French.
In Raccoonian.
Raccoonian.
Okay.
Yes. Thieves
She's
chant.
climbing on top of Kerr's shoulders and then holding on to Kerr's head like a child at Disneyland.
Like a child at Disneyland.
And then to worm.
Question.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does the fact that I have advantage if it's based on hearing or smell cancel out the disadvantage?
Yep, so just a straight roll.
Cool. 19.
19. You don't hear much between the cries of the folk below you and the of the flame emitting from the hot air balloon itself. But you do catch a voice, and you just hear it go, "It's not right." And that's all you catch.
Yeah, Duke was hoping to see if he could get, like, when you're conversing with someone or you're upset with them, you'll say their name before saying your thing. He was hoping maybe he could get names to some of those people, because
Duke.
I have a theory.
Duke.
But he'll scurry
Here's one.
to get as much as he
Please
can.
come back.
He'll scurry to get as much as he can, but he's not going to follow all the way because that gets into territory of treason. So he'll go as far as he thinks is safe, and then will not sneak, but kind of sneak his way back down.
Link back down to Earth level.
Right. You don't get much else because it's continuing to ascend.
Yeah.
And so you clamber back down, sneak through the crowd back to your troop. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, who else remembers what card Scree pulled during the Mystic reading?
Yeah.
We're gonna kill the monarchy or whatever it was.
We're gonna overthrow the government. That's fine. And half of the party got 2 curses.
It'll buff out.
Mine's more of a lifestyle. I feel fine.
Yours is more of a lifestyle.
I
Oh my
am
God.
going to try to find some homebrew feats because the ones
Yeah.
that exist are lame and not silly at all.
And then you need
Uh,
a little more
And then I'll
whimsical.
run them by you, Zatara, before.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
For sure. For sure.
So,
There's a
so
Surprising
that's-
lack of goofy feats.
you gotta get goofy.
Yeah. That's not very many goofy ones.
Yeah.
I mean, there just until the last couple of years, there weren't even a lot of good feats.
It would
They
be
were
cool if
just
you had like
crappy.
a juggling feat or something ridiculous where you can juggle literally anything. There just needs to be 3 of them in an area, and then you can just like suddenly touch them and then
Enemies.
juggles. 3 enemies at once. Something goofy like that. That's what needs to exist in the feats books. Okay, so
Duke is
we're
just slowly turning you into a circus performer.
God, seriously.
Can't do a
3
act and
friends.
pass a mirror. You'll just stare at yourself.
You're
Stuck there.
the number of ways that the dice conspired against us today, it's really beautiful.
Wow.
And I'm glad we were
Wow,
able to
no.
come together for this experience today.
Every roll was exactly how it was supposed to be.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
All right, so
Well-
instead, we're done for the day. How would that happen?
Done for the day. We will meet up for our normal session in 3 weeks' time, August 4th.
August
If
4th?
that changes, we will let you know. Or, yep, August 4th. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
Join us next week on the 21st for some Stardew Valley. Who knows what will happen to our party next session? They got some curses. And Lav would know that there's plenty of temples in the city if people wish to possibly cure those curses.
Would that also remove
But-
feats, or does it just?
You'll have to see.
We'll find out.
We'll find out next time of Like It Moss.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. Be kind to each other. Go have some fun. And most importantly, go touch some moss.
Go touch the moss. Love you. Bye.
Love
See ya.
you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.